Hello! Come all. Hope everyone is nice and dry on this horrible, wet day in Tokyo, Japan. How's everyone doing? Is everyone dry? Is everyone safe? Is everyone conscious? The Thong Man himself, yes, Rex, in the flesh, no less. Oh no, sucks to be in Japan. Yeah, Kobe, like... There are days. It's, you know what really sucks is that I wanted to go into Shibuya today. I was going to go into Shibuya, find my gachapon, get all the golden gacha of all my amazing Chillers Arts figures, and I saw outside, I was like, I would literally be drowning. So I went for a smaller short walk, but even then it was like, good lord, it really came down hard today. Worse than the UK cat, but sorry to hear the UK is bad as well. Wet, aka the Ben. Hey, I liked them growing up. I used to sing their songs to my old singing competitions and they always went down well. What was the song I used to sing by theirs? Somewhere, somehow, I'll be there. That song. Thank you for ruining my take there. Thank you, Russ. No, it's a good song. Somewhere, somehow. I used to sing that, and there was another one they had that people used to like hearing me sing. It's not Lovers All Around, that's too obvious. They had a Wishing Well, right? That was a good one. Gong... What was it called? Caught up in your wishing well, your hop's inside it. Caught up in your wishing well. The problem with that guy, though, is that he's notoriously famous for not being able to sing live. He's, like, really, really bad. So the studio recordings are not really reflective of how he actually sings live. Of course you wouldn't know, Rice. It's no worries. It's all good. It's all good. Oh yeah. What have I been up to? I've been doing a lot of work on the back end, trying to tidy up my schedule, my diet, my health plan. I'm still trying to figure out. I'm trying to get back into like studying Japanese a little bit more because like I just don't have time to study it these days. I feel so. I'm just trying to use an app. I'm using Memrise because I've had that for years on a lifetime plan. I'm just putting, after every lunch, I'll just crack that out and do a few rounds on that just to keep the wheels turning right in the head. And then I watched Exit 8 finally. Yes, it was on the UK store. Has anyone watched it? It's good. I was very surprised. It's very interesting. I can see where the struggles would be from a cinematic point of view. Of like, it's the same fucking room over and over again. So if you don't know the concept and you're walking in blind, you probably might think the film's a bit boring. But the way they did the film was really, really clever. I was looking at it from camera angle's point of view because it's one corridor. So I'm like, how many different ways can they angle each time he walks in? And then sure enough, like a lot of it started behind him, then it went in front of him as he went in. And there was always that one swipe before he went in the hallway. So you could see there was a cut. But it was very clever at making it seamless, like the game where you walk down the corridor and it's there again. Very, very, very clever. And they expanded on the story as well, which I wasn't expecting. I assume they have to, really. Otherwise, the film would be over too quickly. I don't know how to take the ending, though. That's your strategy for German and Japanese. Do 25 minutes per day. Exactly. I realised like it's been like so many years that I have not really properly sat down and properly paid attention to it. Like that could have been 10 minutes a day, which is God knows how many hours a year, right? Just 10 minutes a day. It really adds up. Yeah, you find it because it was on the Apple Store, so I bought it off the Apple Store because I thought, why not? And Nino crushed it as always, but I was more surprised by the guy that walks with the suitcase. Not to give spoilers, but like I thought he's notoriously been promoting it everywhere and just stands there smiling. But I was like, oh, that's an interesting direction. I didn't expect that. The ending of XE8 is kind of sad, to be honest. The ending was cliffhanger. I don't know. Well, there's two ways you can interpret it. I mean, we don't want to. I could go into spoilers, but we should really have a disclaimer and tell people to go away for 5 minutes if we do that. Or I should have something up here and just mute me. Hang on, I should do that. I should do this. Hang on. Oh no, I wrote in the wrong bloody bit. Exit 8. Spoilers. Discussion. How the fuck do you spell dis? What the fuck? I should put this. Where'd it go? It's right over my face. Where does it keep going? It sort of disappears off the stream. There you go. We'll put it at the top like that. Nice and easy. And you can mute me when we finish that conversation. Alright. Catch you in a couple of hours. No worries, Catman. Thanks for hanging out. So. Put it there so someone coming in can see it. Spoiler talk. Interesting direction that they took the guy with the bald head in. I didn't expect him to actually have a story. I assume that there's some kind of purgatory thing going on, and maybe the kid was a representation that's meant to be his kid, and he may be. There's rumors that people were saying that they think maybe he used to treat the child badly. What happened to the other 7 Exits movies? Mate, you gotta watch the movie. There's Exit 8, that's what we're trying to get out of. We're trying to get out of Shinjuku. So I think that's why I did it, and the reason why he ended up going out of Exit 8, but not really, because that's actually in the game. That exit is like, it's Exit 0, but there's an exit, and you're like, should I go out or not? And I think there is actually a different ending if you do that, and then the kid was like, you shouldn't do that. I don't like the fact that the kid didn't fucking talk. I was like, mate, a lot of these problems could be solved if you just fucking spoke. I was like, he's just standing there looking at this doorknob in the middle of the door. Why don't you just tell him that there's a fucking anomaly there? I thought that was annoying. I think Nino's character, very interesting. He's the main guy, by the way. His name's Nino, very famous. He's from Arashi, the group, the boy group. The whole point of the film is about someone not sure if he wants to be a father or not, right? He finds out because she's his ex, and finds out she's having a kid after they've broken up, I assume. First off, I'm like, this motherfucker got someone pregnant? This little dude that doesn't do shit, he seems so weedy and like, me. I'm like, since when was he a Giga Chad? And you see the fucking ex-girlfriend? I'm like, no. She's an anomaly. Ain't no way they had sex. That was already like, what the fuck is that shit? Anyway, he's on the train and he's like, here's the guy shouting at the woman about a baby being noisy. I don't think I've ever seen that. I don't think I ever would. Maybe on the streets, but it's like, yeah, sure. And then he puts it back in, which is quite normal when people are complaining. People do tend to shut up in Japan, and he just goes about his day. People seem to think that there's a reflection in his eyeballs at the end where you see him in the distance. And maybe that's the first anomaly, is that he needs to tell that guy to shut the fuck up, which is why you see him go off camera. But there is another game called Platform 8, and potentially that could be leading into a sequel where he's walking off to that guy and then maybe something happens with him and he goes on the platform. Technically speaking, very clever. Could be happening. Lots of pretty girls go for the ordinary looking guys, Paul. Yeah, but he's not like, it's not just ordinary, he's like shy and dweeby. I just can't imagine him having sex, let alone anything else. It's just, yeah, no. If you watch the film and see him in the film, it's just like, I don't see this connection between him having sex with with this lady. It just seemed a bit odd. And then I didn't particularly like the whole way he ended up like separating from the kid, because there was a massive flood that came into the station, right? And he's like, suddenly there's this weird cutaway to a beach scene. And it's basically him accepting that, okay, yeah, I want this kid. That's essentially the takeaway. So he decides to protect the kid. I'm like, is that going on in his head? Because like when it cuts back to the station, it's like, that clearly is the last thing that would be on his mind. It'd be like, fucking don't swallow this shit. And then for some reason, like, he gets blown away. The kid stays on the sign, but somehow falls off, and then like it goes to black and wakes up, and then the kid's still on that platform and hasn't made a choice yet. but I assume Nino got pushed back into the other place. So technically speaking, shouldn't the main guy be going first before the kid into the room? I don't like, why is the kid able to go in there before him? That felt a bit weird because we didn't know what happened to him, did we? So the kid went through, and I guess it was the kid's accepting that he can now finally move on. I thought what was going to happen, which I thought would have been sweet, was I thought the kid was going to wait for him at the other end. And he didn't. I thought that was I thought when he walked off, I was like, oh, I bet he's going to be there when Nino turns around the corner and it's finally time. I thought that would have been quite sweet, but no, the kid just like, yeah, fuck it. Sort yourself out, mate. It's certainly different. Convoluted. Yeah, it is. It's meant to be. It's meant to be. I think there was a few new mollies in it as well, right? I don't remember there being lockers in the game. Were there lockers in the game? With the phone booth thing? I don't remember that being in the game. It's been so long since I've seen it. I don't think I ever played it live, but I watched Connor's version of it when he played it, which is why I've never played it. Because I've already seen it. Time works differently in Exit 8. I mean, the doors work differently as well, apparently. And did he ever realise that turn back sign was changed at one point? Because I don't think he ever looked back and saw the turn back, did he? The kid noticed it, but he never saw it. The locker might be in the original game. Yeah, I guess because I've never played it like properly. The one thing I loved about it, I suppose I can turn off spoilers now. So spoilers done. Spoilers done. You can unmute now. You can unmute. I'm back. One of the things I did love about the film, it's not really a spoiler, but when I was watching the film, the things that the main character did is exactly how we all play these games. He like walks down the corner and goes, right, dentist, that flower, mother holding a baby, one door, vent, another door, red light. We all do that when we play the game. The old man smiling. It's so funny the way they did it. And there were certain moments where you can just tell that whoever made this film has obviously played it, because we all play like that. The only thing, that is not a fucking spoiler. It's how you play the fucking game normally. The only thing, I'm gonna throw it back up because it may be considered a spoiler. So, 2 seconds, just in case it's a spoiler. The only thing that was very, very unbelievable, but it wouldn't work from a film point of view, is that he was at platform 7 and he gets to the end of it, or is he at platform 8? Exit 7 or exit 8, and he gets to the end. It's where the kid's already gone, so it's the last place, right? And he gets to the end of the room. Ain't no fucking way you wouldn't triple check every fucking one of those anomalies just in case. You wouldn't go, yeah, walk to the end and go, yeah. Ain't no fucking way. You would go back to the start and do it all over again, just in case. Because it's like the last one. More than right? I feel that's the one missing piece of the entire film, was there wasn't a moment where he like did a double take. Because we all do it, especially when you're close to the end. Yeah. Maybe budget timing. I think it's more just a case of it's a movie. It just wouldn't be interesting seeing the same thing. You're already seeing the same thing over and over again, right? So it's more like a get to the point. I'm surprised they managed to make the film stretch out to 1 hour 30 minutes, to be fair. They did a pretty good job already with that. But what an amazing achievement to make such a very simple premise of a game into a really good film. I genuinely really enjoyed it. I will say there was one thing I didn't like. My only complaint. The sound effect every time he comes into the room, I wasn't a fan. It's like a... I was like, you could have done better. I think I would have preferred a fucking... a downlifter. More than a... Because it was the same thing every time. It just felt like someone opening a gate door. It didn't appeal to me. The actual sound design itself was very, very good. Did it 8 times. Might be breaking the reality if the character is triple checking the thing. I don't think that makes it breaking the reality at all. I think that makes it more plausible. It makes it certainly more believable. If I was in his position, I'd be fucking checking it at least 10. Out of 10, how many points? I give it a solid 8. I mean, it was a good film. For what it was, that genre, I think it did a great job. With what it had, it fucking crushed it. Great acting as well. Wasn't sure about the whole asthma thing. Wasn't sure if that was necessary, but I guess they need to give a reason for the character to get even more stressed and give the audience more things to be invested in, right? Sounded like a cat almost. Yeah. It didn't really make me feel uneasy, it just made me feel annoyed because it sounded cheap and easy. Right? I was like, it's a bit, I feel like that sound design could have been better because the rest of the sound design was really good. Maybe like if they'd done a reverse, like a baby scream, but put it in reverse and reverbed it and did something weird, that would have made me feel way more uneasy. Yeah, the visual effects in the film is fucking insane. It's including the opening shot, where it's like 5 or 6 minutes, no cutaways, and it's like it's almost like a wide GoPro shot on his chest, right? And like it starts on the phone, pans over there, comes back, you see his reflection in the window, obviously CGI, over there again, and then he steps out and you can continue seeing him going up 2 platforms. I thought it was Shinjuku Sanchome at first because I recognized that style, going up 2 stations. I was like, I've done that. I've been there at stupid o'clock in the morning going home drunk, back when I lived in the other place. So I was like, I'm sure that's there. But then when I saw the sign saying where he was going to, I was like, oh, it's different. But like that whole scene was very, very interesting. One shot, no cuts. It sounds cool. Well, I mean, there is clearly obviously cuts because there has to be, because the whole thing takes place in the same corridor, right? But they were very clever the way they just sort of like, you can tell when it's happening because it's sort of like just, rather than follow him, it's sort of like lets him walk off and it drags ever so slightly behind him and gets a little bit closer to the station wall and then pans across and you see the whip pan and somewhere in that bit it's obviously doing a cut to the next take. It's very cleverly done. Do you feel the movie was trying to bash you over the head with the theme of parenthood? Yes. Specifically, if you don't want it, put a fucking condom on. I think that was the ultimate takeaway of the fucking film. No? I feel like that was the takeaway, because that is an issue in Japan. A lot of guys end up apparently not wanting to wear condoms. Shotgun wedding, la la la. That seems to be an issue. So maybe the movie's trying to address that. Getting around sober is hard enough in Shinjuku Station. Mate, Shinjuku Station, although for me Tokyo Station can be just as hard. Is it? Yeah, Tokyo Station's pretty bad. Shinjuku's pretty bad. Ikubukuro's worse than fucking Shinjuku though, in my opinion. And I live there. Fucking Ikebukuro trying to get to which side and not knowing how to get there is a nightmare. I checked back, the game doesn't have the locker. The locker might be the Chekhov's thing. The Chekhov's thing? Because it's in every turn. Oh, I did find one mistake, by the way. I found a mistake in the film. No fucking lie. At least I think I did. I'm pretty sure I did. There's one shot, I'll have to get the exact time, but there's one shot in the film when I believe he's running and you see the lockers as he's running and going into the next place. And I'm like, wait, he went forward, he didn't go back. So the locker shouldn't have been there. And I feel like, because the lockers are normally if he goes through, but the lockers were in front of him. They weren't on this side. I'll have to rewatch it again and see that one bit. But there was one shot and it was like a blink and you'd miss it, but it was just there where his body was. And I was like, wait a minute. They're not supposed to be there if he's going in that direction. Of course, I'm probably completely wrong and wasn't paying attention at one specific scene, I'm sure. There were cuts, but they did it cleverly. I'd love to see the behind the scenes. They must have one, right? So the locker isn't in the original game. Let me see if there's a behind the scenes on YouTube. Was it after the kid? I think it may have been after the kid. I think it may have been. BTS Exit 8. Hikakin TV's been there? Oh, there's no like behind the scenes. That's a shame. I wonder why they didn't do one. That'd be super interesting to learn how they filmed it. How they made. There's a lot of them on the game itself, but none on the movie. Lore breakdown and movie ending explained. I love how channels all do that. No one actually knows the official explanation because I don't think the directors actually said it. But yeah. I think I checked after I saw a trailer or something and there wasn't lockers originally, but who knows, maybe there is now. Yeah, they may have updated the game to make it like the movie, which would make sense. I actually liked the fact that they put some new mollies in the movie that weren't in the game. That was pretty cool. And new characters. Yeah, Hikakin definitely had a sponsored thing for it, of course. There's a fucking picture of him standing next to the main or the actor with the walking man, so... It's definitely... I mean, he is like the #1 YouTuber in Japan, right? So... Sorry to say, it's not the boys. Japan has some very big YouTubers themselves. But yeah, great film. Highly enjoyed it. Highly recommend it. I think it's available to rent from June the 25th if you're interested in it. Give it a look. I need to look up Hook'em. I need to watch that next. Apparently that's really good as well. I remember seeing bits of BTS on how they handle the walking man on Instagram. It should be around. Okay, I'll have to have a look around. You have to put it in Japanese. Oh, I see. Okay. Exit 8. Tsukatturu mono? The boys are big in Japan. For those out of Japan, almost. What? What do you mean? Wait, what? The boys are big in Japan by those outside of Japan. Will you watch the Backrooms next? I don't know. Is it worth watching? Is it that good? I heard mixed reviews. Honestly, before Backrooms, I'd probably want to see Obsession. Apparently, that's like crushing it. The storyline of that film alone sounds scary as fuck. Just the idea that it feels very, very real when someone wants someone to want them that much, and then they sort of like get what they wish for, and it's like, well, is it really what you wanted? You put making is it in Japanese? Really? Deguchi Hachi. Making. I think with the Backrooms, I will watch it just not knowing about the Backrooms and just straight... Yeah, I don't know much about the Backrooms. I've not really played the game, so... I like the actor. He's pretty good. Is he playing British or American this time? He was a Britishman in Doctor Strange, right? The knowledge might spoil the fun. Well, I mean, I'm very, very aware of the Backrooms, like, people getting shit scared of, like, things running after them and stuff eventually. But as far as I know, the Backrooms is more about, and they found the place where the original picture's from as well recently, didn't they? Because of this movie, I think someone tracked it down properly. But it's generally about an area that's just ever expanding, and you're sort of like, the claustrophobia of it's like the bit that's scary. I watched both, and yet Obsession is the better movie of the two, in my opinion. Obsession seems like it would be very good. I don't think it's out in Japan yet. You look. Is it even called Obsession in Japan? That's the real question. Obsession. SCP, Alpaca, Gaming Beaver told me to play those games a long time ago when I told him I was playing Anomaly games. He said they're really fun. But whenever I looked them up, there was always like early access. They weren't ever like completed, but apparently they're really good, right? SCP games. What was I looking up? Obsession. Movie. Universal Pictures Japan. This actress is in something else, isn't she? Who's the main actress? I recognise her from something. Oh, July 17th it's released here, so it's not out yet.
Emo, I don't think you even need to know the YouTube series to watch the movie. Kane Pixels only used the Backrooms as a vehicle to tell the story, in his own words.
Oh.
And the story in the movie is quite different to the YouTube series anyway.
Okay. The OG is one of the greatest horror games ever made. Do you mean SCP, or are you talking about Backrooms? SCP are also a series of creepy stories, fun read. What does SCP stand for? Social Creeps Proprietary. Secure, Contain, Protect. Sounds very American. Alright, let's get this copyright out of the way. It's gonna get copyright just from the song alone, I can already tell. Ba-ba-doo-doo. Look at all that green. How do they not got that on the skin? Oh, you got the kid. I wonder how that actor felt having to shout at the kid. Whoa, 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 you're showing me stuff I like. Oh, okay. Wow. That must be a 14mm. Jesus, and I thought I was a cameraman. He's compensating. That's obviously a gimbal. DJI gimbal Ronin. Monitor, I assume there. Someone's going to be pulling focus. That's why that's there. That looks like that's a 14mm. It may be the 12 to 24, but it's probably a 14, right? Yeah, right. Yeah, I thought that too, Paul. Yeah, yeah. Are they filming on Sony's? What are they filming on? I don't need to hear the music. For copyright reasons. Crazy how fast it came out on Blu-ray and DVD, but then again, this came out a while ago in Japan, I think. Okay, so he's checking the cameras. If I look up on IMDb, it'll probably say what cameras it was done. I think, don't you have to be a member to see what cameras they used? This is the guy that was shouting. Oh, see, this is why I hate him. Oh, wow, look, he's got a GoPro on top of it as well. So I wonder if he's meant to be filming Nino's POV. Because there was a wide shot that film felt very action cam at the start. That's interesting. Oh, that might be used for the green screen, right? Because I know that a lot of these cameras don't have what's the word? What's the information when you're collecting, like the rotation, the vertical up and down, like the gimbal movements and stuff. That's it. Positioning for tracking. That's it. Yeah, the metadata. So these cameras have that, I believe. So a lot of companies use them, and they take that data to put into the main footage for green screen CGI. So when people are recreating the scenes and doing stuff with the CGI, they have all this data already there, so they don't have to worry about like angling and movement. It's already baked in to the footage that they can use. That's usually what that's for. 2024. Yeah, it's something Sony cameras I can do. Yeah, Sony cameras do it now, but you have to. I think you have to use Sony's proprietary camera, right? That's it. Accelerometer. That's it, Alpaca. That's what that's the technical term, yeah. Accelerometer. Sony's cameras have that ability, which technically is better than the built-in image stabilization, but it's an extra step, which is why most of us don't use it, because it takes longer to. Because you got to put it into their proprietary software, fandangle it, and then re-render that out, and there's so many files. Okay, so he's using an exoskeleton body. Oh, look, there's a sound guy with a completely separate job to what I have to do. Don't like lab mics. Well, then fucking hire someone to do this thing. Okay, so he's using one of these things. These are quite popular now, okay. Oh, it's the R2. Okay, so it's not even the most latest gimbal they're using. Skimping on the budget. Jesus Christ, what in the Octavius is this? And then he's using the monitor rather than the camera. So, like, for him, this guy as the cameraman, it's a lot nicer. Because if you look, all he has to do is focus on the framing. Someone else is taking care of the sound. I guarantee on the front of that, there's going to be someone else is doing the focus pulling. So he doesn't have to worry about making sure it's in focus. All he has to think about is making sure the frame looks correct. And because they have so much time with all the lighting is controlled, everything's done perfectly, so they can just take their time and get the shot. I don't have that as a job. That's not my job. So you can see, it's quite funny when you look at how much he's bobbing around. Because clearly that rig is heavy. Like, he's like really... But look how good that is at stabilizing everything, just using that gimbal. It's crazy. Almost looks like he's not really paying attention. How many fucking times did he have to do this? Wait, what? Oh, wait, what? They had 2 sets? Wait, what? That's insane. That's not where you should put your head, kid. Famous actress. Very good actress. I thought she was that famous UK Japanese singer at one point. She won like Best New Artist of the Year. It's not. Oh, kawaii. Cameraman. Looks like he's getting BTS there as well. Sound man. This is the focus puller here, so he's the one that's probably racking focus to make sure that the kid or the waves are in focus, etc. This guy's like a bystander. Actually, no. Yeah, Rina. I was thinking of Rina. Yeah. She looks like Rina. Is he the clip guy? Yeah. Okay, so he's the clip. Like, take 1, take 2. The clapper. I think, isn't she the one that ended up dating that other famous actor? I think it's her, right? I'm pretty sure she ended up marrying the other guy. What's his name? Matsuro something? He's got a really good song that I like. But I play... When I was at Takashi's last, I said, this song's awesome. And they was like, what song's that? I was like, what do you mean you don't know that song? The song's great. They knew the actor, but they didn't know the song. His name is... Oh, it eludes me. Where is it? Masaki Suda. Suda Masaki-san. Is that her husband? Yes, I know my Japanese faces. Yes. See? I knew it. They're going to have amazing babies. Look at that. 2 gorgeous, gorgeous people. What a power couple. And they're both amazing actors. And he's a great singer too. He's a Kamen Rider? No way. Where was he Kamen Rider? I just remember, like, you know, I see him in a lot of stuff. He's a very, very good actor. As is she. Fancy that though, 2 actors getting together. I'm assuming they probably got together after they was filmed on something together. Of course, if they want babies, but there's nothing wrong with saying they'll have amazing babies. What's wrong with saying that? I remember her from something. I think they was in something together. It's probably what started it, usually how it works. But good for them. Good for them. Quite young, 28 and 25 to get married. Pretty young these days. It's alright, she didn't do anything with Nino, so that's okay. I am still trying to figure out what fucking camera they used for this, because when I was watching this, I was like, Jesus Christ, because the camera's in the water. This just feels like a fucking nightmare to film. Can you imagine that? These cameras are not waterproof, by the way. If she wants babies to sooner have to go through XE8. If I knew them personally, I would ask that question 100%. So you're going to go through XE8 when she has a baby? Oh my god, those conditions seem awful to film in. And just be the cameraman. Oh, so it's got a massive fuck off like camera rig there. You can see like that's where the lens pokes through. Jesus. Oh. That couldn't have been fun. At least that water looks a hell of a lot cleaner than it did in the film. Oh, final day of filming. What platform does that say that is? Daishi something Seki? Bashi? Oh, Daishin Bashi? Shinden. I don't know this platform. I don't know this train line. I honestly thought they would have done Shinjuku, but I guess it's too busy, right? This guy, fucking great actor, by the way. I did not expect him to be good at like acting. I thought his job was just to walk, but he's really good at acting. Blew me away. This guy was very shy, bless him. I guess that's the director there in the middle. Oh, bless him. Was it? Oh, they finished on Christmas. They must have finished around Christmas Day, right? Because he's giving him the kid a stocking. Aww. What's that? Is that the director's camera's eye? Because they do use one, don't they, for the director to see. That might be that. Never seen one of them before. Certainly not on my set. He really looks like the guy in game. I think they should re-release the game with him in it, because he looks better than the guy in the game. I don't know why the video's cut off. Oh, it's because I zoomed in, that's why. Oops. Yeah, great film. Very, very, very cool. Ho, please don't copyright my video. I'm praising you. I am telling people to go and watch your movie, buy it, or rent it for real. Don't do anything cheeky with it. Totally worth it. Highly recommend it. It's a good film. The set looks incredible. I bet the film was... Oh, see, I was about to say I bet the film was cheap, but I don't know, because like there's a lot of CGI in it. A lot of stuff happens. Obviously, it was cheap from the point of view that there's not many actors in it. So, actually, no, that's not true. They had a lot of extras on the train. Well, they're just extras. They're not speaking. If a baby screams, do they have to pay it more? Did you know that? If you're an extra in a movie and you get a line, you get paid more because you have a line. But if a baby screams, does it get more? I think we should have babies' rights. Iron Lung, I don't even know if Iron Lung came to Japan. Did it even come out? I know that he's been pushing for it to come on YouTube, right? And he was getting annoyed with YouTube because, was it either YouTube or America? He was like, God damn it, why won't you la 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 la? Poor old Markiplier. Honestly, Mark, he seems like such a lovely guy, by the way. He seems like such a sweetheart. Every time I've seen a video of him or an interview with him, I don't know if Connor or anyone's ever worked with him or not, but he seems like such a sweetheart, bless him. And the amount of passion he's put into that movie, very inspirational. The set of the back rooms is also real. 30,000 square feet? Really? You saw the behind the scenes? Would depend if it was supposed to actually scream or if it just wanted to add that in the edit. Yeah, but still. The sound department overdubs it with stock baby scream. Ah, there we go. It didn't come out in Japan. It's out on YouTube in many. Oh, really? Hang on. Let me see if it's out on YouTube Japan. We can watch it tonight. Obviously not. Joke. Mark is not a masochist, but a very nice person for sure. 100%. The Death of Robin Hood. I've just seen a new Hugh Jackman Death of Robin Hood. Ooh. Not gonna lie, Jeremy Jones' thumbnail for that doesn't look like it's a very good film. You can normally tell from the thumbnail, and he's like, it's not looking good, Hugh. Let me have a look. I want to look up Iron Lung. See if he released it. It's not showing up as buyable. Mind you, I can probably get it on the UK store, right? My return. Cinema Line FX6. Is the FX6 worth it in 2026? Wow. Johnny, have I got news for you? I don't think they're releasing an FX6 Mark II anytime soon, to be honest with you. People keep fucking buying the number 1. There's no reason to buy the number 2. It's available in the UK. Okay. Well, it should be available in the Apple Store then. Kind of sucks after all this time. Well, yeah, he's trying to get it released everywhere, but distribution is a different beast because he's doing it independently, right? He's doing everything himself, which, God bless him, that can't be easy. It's got to cost him a fortune. Iron Lung is not available in the Apple Store in the UK. Yet. No, he's not released it yet, so no, I can't watch it. YouTube only, yeah, it's not on there. Unless YouTube Movie is something different. I just typed Iron Lung on my YouTube, which is an account that's technically connected to the UK. Didn't show up. You got to discontinue the old model. That's how you get people to buy the new model. Yeah, right? Or you just get people to not fucking keep buying it. Because I want the new model. I don't like the codecs on the FX6. They're too big files. Files are way too big. If you want to get the same size file sizes that we get on the current FX3, you have to use an external monitor that has H.265 ability. And that's another thing that's got to be like charged. And it's another thing that adds more weight. It's just like, no. And I think that's literally the only thing that I dislike about it. Yeah, sure, it doesn't have built-in stabilization, but you can get around that with certain ways. But on the whole, it's like, that's my biggest pet peeve with it. He made himself a distributor to get it done. Damn. Go on, Mark. A Discord page of what? Iron Lung movie. Oh, on YouTube. Alright, I'll try that. I mean, they're still going to come up with like everything but the actual movie though. It just comes up with people's reviews. Iron Lung movie. You've got the official trailer, everything wrong with Iron Lung. Charlie's Is Iron Lung Good? Where the hell is Iron Lung? On Markiplier's channel. Iron Lung now available. Not for me, not for me. Mark. Solving Iron Lung, the entire movie and lore explained. And then Pyro's Iron Lung is getting stupid reviews. But unfortunately, no way for me to watch it. He might be trying to get Japanese subtitles, and that would make sense why I can't see it yet, because that's a whole different beast. Okay, so he said, so if you go on his official, let's put it right here. Hang on. Right here. Important regarding his update. USA, Australia. Where's CA? That's Great Britain, New Zealand. What's CA? Canada? Oh, sorry guys. I just sort of lump you in with USA. My bad. Why did he put Canada underneath Australia? That's not even alphabetical. What's going on here? Huh? Why would CA be Canada? That doesn't sound right. Nah. Shouldn't it be CN? And then again, it should be AT for Australia then, right? Australia. Ost. Great Britain. New Zealand. CN is China. Oh, I see. China, so Canada. Well, then you get the D. CD, baby. Not part of the USA. Stop that. Can't help it. VPN? No, I like to support. And VPN is a pain in the ass when it comes to downloading stuff because it makes everything slower. It's probably the order in which they're available. YouTube makes them do a different link for each country. Well, there we go. That's why I can't see it yet. He hasn't released it in non-English speaking countries yet because he's working to get the location. Yeah, exactly. I think he probably wants to make sure that there's a dub as well as a sub. And that makes sense. Which is why it wouldn't have come to Japan yet. Although I don't know if Iron Lung has an audience in Japan. I don't know how we look up that statistic. Maybe there's a website that showcases Japan playthroughs of Iron Lung worldwide thing. I don't think they will. Oh, Austria as well. Can't fucking win. Too many of you with an A. Change your name. Many people know Mark in Japan. Do they? Do they? I don't know if he's that big. Can you watch Iron Lung in Guam? Wait, what? I didn't think of that as awesome. Yeah, if you can do that, that'd be sick. I would like knowing him and the way his process is, he most likely probably wants to do that. We have Japanese translation. We've got YouTube auto-translate too. Does a bang-up job, as you know. You're off and on VPN. Yeah, every time I've tried to use them, I've always been like, because it's having to go somewhere else to get data and then come back. So it's obviously slower, right? It's also a pain in the ass when you use your browser and it's like, you're not real. You're like, wait, what? You're like, no. You're not in this country, so you're something else. This is a phishing like account or something. And it ends up fucking up all of my like relay servers and whatnots on Apple, because Apple like starts freaking out. It's like, well, where are you? You're not where you say you are. It sort of makes everything get worried. You had movies that showed it in Guam. What the hell? Mark has confirmed that there won't be any dub because it's an entirely different process with union and stuff. Mark doesn't want to do it. I can appreciate that. The YouTube movie will only come with subtitles that is being done by... Oh, that's fair enough. I mean, that makes sense. I think that makes complete sense. I can imagine dubbing would be an absolute fucking headache. Getting a good actor to recreate the same feel and then trying to find a good studio that can record each individual vocal. It can't be easy. And also, he's doing it all himself, right? Again, he's not using a big company that's a big corporate company that has their hands with access to all these readily available voice actors and whatnots to help with stuff. You know, so for him, it's probably like, it's a lot easier if I just hire a translator to help and then boom, be done with it. Yeah, I don't really like the idea of Discord watch parties, Rice. I spoke about this a long time ago. I just like, for me, the whole copyright stuff, and I don't like the idea of like one person pays for it and then everyone just watches it. It feels wrong to me. Like, I don't know. It's just, and then there's a whole copyright issue and things. For me, it just feels a bit off. Mark is not that popular in Korea, though. Is he not? Is he not Korean? He's Korean, isn't he? He's at least partly Korean. I'm surprised he's not popular in Korea. Especially he's American as well. Connor can do the Welsh dub. Connor should just do the Welsh dub and send it to him and see what he says. Half. Oh. We need to watch together on Prime. I hear that Amazon used to have that as a feature on Twitch where you could all watch it together. They took it away now since, because one of the guys in America used to do it. He used to just like let everyone watch a movie together or something on Amazon Prime or something. You always wanted... Yeah, I thought about it, Rice, because obviously I like watching films and like sharing anecdotes that I've learned and learning from you guys as well, but I just feel like it's a little bit... I don't like the copyright issue of it, and I also don't like the idea that maybe it's not really supporting the people, the creative process behind it. If you just get a bunch of people to watch the same thing at the same time and only one person's paying for it, it feels a bit off. At least like with games it's transformative, because I'm controlling it and I'm adding to it, right? It's a little bit different. Yeah, what I just said, Regina, basically. This is why I don't like reacting to things unless it's something that I've done. Like yesterday, or was it this other day before, I was like watching the sausage roll stuff and giving commentary. Yeah, fine, but I did stop soon after because I'm like, I'm learning from that and wanting to learn something, but usually unless I'm contributing to the video by something that I've done, it feels bad for me to be showing something when you should just be watching it yourself, kind of thing. Much like I wouldn't like someone doing that on one of my videos per se, right? It's just watch the whole fucking thing, unless it's someone I know. I mean, because I know they don't mean anything too bad about it, but usually it's like if they just sit there and watch it without commenting on anything, that's just a massive, like, you're just using my content to make content of yours, but you're not fucking adding anything to it. Then like, what are you doing? Distractable? What the hell is that? Whole horror movie? What, with my camcorder? Yeah, Prime Watch Parties, that's what it was called, yeah. That makes sense. Everyone logs into their own account, so it's watched together, so it's like more of a like everyone is getting a view count based on everyone having Prime. That feels a bit better, you know? I mean, one way that if I was going to do it, the one could do it, would be that like I don't show on screen what I'm doing, and it's like there are some channels that I like to watch that do like, if you want to follow along with this, push play now, and then everyone pushes play at the same time, and then everyone has it playing while you talk over it. The problem with that is if you want to pause to go to the toilet, you can't, because it's like you're fucked, right? Because as soon as one goes out of sync, everyone's like, wait, where are we? Wait, what? I didn't pause in time. What happened? I was on the phone. And then it becomes a massive headache of that, right? To sync it up with everyone at the same fucking time. So it's like, you can't win. A Chrome widget for us to have a watch party. They do a watch along via a Patreon that just do like timers. That still means they're getting paid to watch something and everyone else is just watching it off of their back. It's no different than going to an illegal website to watch it for free, no? Isn't that the same thing? It just feels wrong to me. I'm just not a fan of it as someone who makes content, films it. It's just like my music, you know? Distractable is I didn't even know I had a podcast. I don't know who Bob and Wade are. Also known as The Bald. I know nothing about podcasts. I don't usually watch them. Anyone I know about Trash Taste and Joe Rogan. That's like literally it. I don't really listen to them. I should probably listen to them more though. I don't know. For me, I just like... We've survived more than 2 years without needing a watch party. I don't think we need one now. Let's make content rather than film someone else's, eh? We can talk about films off stream. We don't need to watch it all together. It's been over 2 years. And I didn't need to do it then. Why do I need to do it now? That's what I say. Joe Rogan. Yes, Joe Rogan. The man that made a fortune going over to Spotify and then came back to YouTube. I think he's back on YouTube now, is he not? Chris... Oh, yeah, of course he has a podcast too, I forget. I can't keep up. I had a podcast. I used to film and edit for like Tokyo Talks with Nick. We had our own little podcast. We still got the YouTube channel, Tokyo Talks. And we did it before someone else made the name. I'm on to you. Corn lung moose. Shut the fuck up. It's a corn lung. Please don't support. Look, whether you agree with his views or not, you can't deny that he gets very interesting guests on. No? I think it's interesting to hear everyone's point of view. I don't want to silence anyone. I don't like the idea of that. It's like when people complain about me saying something, it's like, don't silence me. This is my channel. So it's like, I would never want to do that for someone else. Like, if he's got someone very interesting on the channel, whether I believe in his philosophies or not, it's still interesting to hear someone else's point of view. Did you get a hold of Nick for a meetup? I did, and he turned that into a group gathering. So it's not a meetup anymore tomorrow. I'm going to hang out with him, and he's just decided to have a house party now, so there's no stream. Which is sad, because like, he was like, let's hang out, let's do something. Yeah, sure. And then he just went on the group chat and then immediately said, yo guys, so we're having a house party tomorrow. I was like, oh, okay. I thought he was going to do something, but all right. He's like, I'm going to come by and pick you up because I want to talk. I was like, okay, sure. I'd like to talk too. Yeah. Fun for me. I don't need more fun with alcohol, but yeah. Although I will say, I'm not going to share it yet. One of his daughters has started streaming. Doesn't speak English, only Japanese, but if she's ever on when I'm finishing up, I want to send you guys to her and I want you all to be lovely and supportive of her, okay? And we'll blow up her channel, bless her. Wonderful family. She doesn't speak any English. She's a fucking goated gamer though. She plays Apex Legends. She's very good at Breath of the Wild as well. And yeah, she's on Twitch and she's on YouTube. So yeah, I won't say anything yet, but yeah. We'll see if we can up those numbers for her as well, because it's kind of sad she doesn't speak English, because her life is very interesting, obviously, as a hafu. And she was a model. And she's done a lot of modeling work here in Japan, so there's such an interesting conversation that could be had, if she wanted to talk about it, of course. About just being hafu, your dad being an amazing K1 fighter, being a model in Japan, those kind of things. Very, very interesting. Come by and pick you up for a talk sounds like something from a mafia boss. Well, I mean, Nick is like, you know, that's his vibe, I guess, right now. He's lost all the weight, so now he's mafia boss. The real question is, will he rebound once his filming wraps up? Apparently tomorrow's his last day filming. I think I've heard him say this about 20 times, but tomorrow is apparently the last day of filming for his movie, and that's why he wants to celebrate. Introverted Labrador energy, does he? I don't know about that. He's not very introverted at all. He's very loud. When he says he wants to pick me up for a talk, it always means the same thing. I need you to teach me how to do something, because I'm not having much luck with either camera, streaming, audio, editing. That's usually what that means. So I will confirm next time I'm online which it is. I also want to get my hair cut tomorrow. I've booked an appointment. So I should tell him that that's happening before he tries to pick me up. I'll try and keep the wings a little bit, but they shouldn't be this long. They should be a little bit shorter. But yeah, it's time for their hair to be chopped out. It's been 2 months since I last had my hair cut. I can't believe it's been that long. I made a joke, didn't I? Remember? Remember I said... He told me it was like, come back in 2 months' time. I said, I ain't gonna fucking do that. I want to be here every month. He fucking knew. It's been over 2 months. Can't believe it. I say learning English so her videos reach out such, but I agree. I think learning English is a great way of being worldwide, or at least having that one where you speak Japanese and then the text comes up with English underneath. If I can find out how to get that for her, that would help her, I think, a lot. But it's up to her. I mean, she's doing it for fun. It's like much like me. It's a side gig, right? It's not meant to be what it's kind of become my main gig now, but it's meant to be a side gig. It's not meant to be something that she actively has to learn a language to do, right? That's a commitment right there. Nick has a new camera. So I saw that stream. Let's have a look. That was on his Nicholas Pettis, right? Can I donate some of my hair to you? Do you want my dirty blonde hair? Stinks of whiskey these days, unfortunately. Testing out my new camera. Yeah, here we are. He said it was a new camera, but I don't know if it is.
Okay.
He's using a GH5 Mark II.
British Drum Live.
That's not me making that echo, by the way.
There you go. You should be focusing on me. All right. And welcome. Tomodachi, welcome. We are totally using two cameras today. Yes, that's the new one. That's the old one.
I think the only reason he's using two cameras is because he bought that frickin' Atem Mini like Black Magic thing because Chris uses one. So he bought one and was like, I think that's why he's got two cameras now. Because like, I need something to switch between. And the problem with that Atem Mini, if you look it up, Black Magic Atem Mini. The biggest issue with this is it only has HDMI, right? It would be so much more beneficial for him if he had this, but with USB-Cs, so that he could just use his Osmo Pockets. That would make more sense, I think, because using two cameras, because he's using what's famously known as the worst fucking camera for autofocus in the world.
It should be up and alive. I would love for anyone to log in and test it out, or just at least acknowledge that something's happening here behind the scenes. I don't know. The thing is, I feel very lost in translation.
Hey, don't take the piss out of him, alright? It's hard being a content creator. Sometimes we get double the vocal, okay?
Sign into chat.
Don't blame him. It's not his fault.
How do I do that?
That's not the sound you want to make when it's doubling. Also,
There's an echo?
he needs to go into his camera settings because, like, he's got this on his fucking face. Honestly, this doesn't need to be autofocus. This can literally just be manually focus on your face one time and job done.
Oh.
And he probably prefers the look of this because it's got the blurrier background because it's zoomed in more.
Why would there be an echo? What if I turn one of these microphones off? Yeah, so...
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
It's alright.
He's the best ventriloquist in the business.
Yeah, it's really frustrating not to be good at this when I feel like this should be super easy to do, actually.
So, right there, you heard the words. So when you hear him say, I'm going to pick you up, I want to talk. I have a feeling it's probably to do with this. Because this was streamed 4 days ago, and the conversation we had was, I think, 3 days ago. So I think it's related. I think it's related.
Is it so hard to live stream? I have no idea.
Also, his sign's being cut off, but this makes more sense from a framing perspective to have him here.
Like, I don't know how all these other guys do it.
Does Angela come in? So Angela doesn't even join. I thought he was expecting her to join, which is why he put 2 mics on. But I learned that lesson a long time ago myself. So what he had there, by the way, what happened to him, I experienced that. Because when I first had Chris saying he wants to come over and be a guest, I set up 2 shotguns thinking, oh, easy, job done. 2 shotguns, one going to him, one going to me. And I had the echo as well. It's not that simple. The delay happens regardless. Even though they're going into the same soundboard, same everything, there's a feed that's sort of like, it bounces off the other one. So it's better to just have one. Bang it in the middle, job done. Unless you're far apart enough away that you can like have a noise gate on the mitigate so that it doesn't hear the other person while they're talking. That's why people like Trash Taste, Joe Rogan, and multiple other podcast users, they have the SM7B mic that's here, right up in their mouth, right? Because that way they can have the mic on low enough so that it doesn't pick up anyone else's voice, only their own, and they don't have to worry about that echo causing a delay. He also showed me some new lab mics that he bought, and I was like, why did you buy them? You should have got these. And he was like, I'm going through a midlife crisis. And I'm like, okay. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. He bought the Comica ones. Comica are normally a really good company, but like their lab mics are like fucking, they're like the size of a chalk ice. They're this big, look. I don't know why Comica thinks these is a good size for a lab mic. Comica Lav. What are they even called? I like Comica because my shotguns are Comica, the ones that I use that internally record. Look at the size of them. Who's putting that on their shirt? It's fucking, that's like this big on here. I'm not surprised they don't show a video of someone wearing them. Look, ain't no footage of anyone wearing them, are they? It's a Lego block. Maybe that's why I liked it. Lego block from Denmark, isn't he? So, maybe. Oi, Audrey, how you doing? Well, no, I told him to get the Holyland because, I mean, like, if he doesn't want to spend the money on the DJI, sorry, these are the best ones that you can get. Tiny, really good battery life, really good compressor and limiter on the actual receiver. Comes with a windshield that I can replace now. Cost a fortune, but I can replace them. And also, if you don't have the magnet, has the added bonus of having its own internal clip. So you can use them with a magnet. The only biggest pet peeve with these that I fucking hate, by the way, is you can't have the windshield or the magnet on them when you want to charge them in the fucking case. They didn't make the case big enough to keep the windshield on. It's like, I would never take it off. So why do I have to take it off? And I can lose it now because I have to take it off every time I want to charge them. That's such a rookie mistake to make by Holyland. I don't know why they didn't. Just a little bit more headroom here. A little bit more headroom on the case would have fixed that. That's such a shame. However, one thing that these have that the DJI don't have, which is a game changer for me as well, is look, you can charge them individually. So you don't need the case if you want to charge the lav mic. And to get the data off the lav mic, you don't need the fucking case. You just plug the mic into your computer and download it from the mic itself. With DJI, you have to use the box every time, the case to charge it, to offload the data, everything. It's like, they've ruined it on that one, man. I'm actually thinking, because remember I told you I went to the dentist the other day, and I forgot my lab mic, so I didn't end up going live, even though I had my bag on me. I could have gone live, but I didn't. I might get one of these. I might get just one. I already have this thing, which is not as good as this, but it's like a receiver for one. And I might just leave it in the bag. So that if I ever have that mistake happen to me, there's always a safety net. I wasn't going to go live at the dentist, I was going to go live after the dentist. And I should have, because I had good news that my teeth are getting better. So, the only problem is that Solo, this is ridiculous here, look at this, look. Solo, 9,600 coin. That's ridiculous price. I don't need the receiver, I just need the mic, right? But on Amazon, that will cost you that much. That's bullshit. If I go to, I want to see if the website does anything that's naughty first. Looks like it's okay. Wait, what? Where are you? There we go. If I go to this company in Tokyo, I use these a lot when I get my shotguns and stuff. It's called System 5. And if I look it up, look, you can buy it on its own for like half the price of what Amazon's trying to make you buy a single one for. Because they're trying to sell you the receiver with the mic. I just want the mic, which has the ability to record internally already, and I can charge it via USB-C. That's it on its own. But you wouldn't know that unless you shopped around on companies that actually sell audio gear. You'd only think, oh, well, they only sell it as like this because Amazon has everything, right? Nope. That's my little education point for you today. Can you suggest me an affordable mic for interviews and maybe streaming? Interviews and streaming. What do you mean by interviews? What kind of interview do you want to do? Are you talking about street interviews or at home? There was a really, is it Zen? Isn't it Sennheiser? It's not, I think it's Samson mic. Whoa!
Stream, let's go LVC. Wow.
Oi, oi, Mint. Welcome in. How you been? Thank you so much. 27 months as a leg end. You're not late to the stream. You have arrived just in time. Welcome in. Hope your week's going well. Fifth what has some pretty good budget. I've never heard of them before. No, Samson. These guys do really good like dynamic mics. But you have to really get up on the mic. This is actually the same condenser, I believe, as the one they used in the original SM7Bs, the one that all the podcasts use now. I can show you what that would sound like. So these mics, Samson. Shit, what's the name of Nick's other channel? The Tokyo Show. No, it is Tokyo Talks. It is Tokyo Talks. It's probably been buried now because we've not used it for so fucking long. There's Tokyo Talks from 4 years ago. Not this one from 3 weeks ago. We had the name Tokyo Talks for years. So much so, it's our channel name.
So he did like a workout with me that I led, and then I did a dance.
These are them.
I don't want to ask you if you haven't noticed it today. We're actually taking this.
So this is them.
No shit, Sherlock.
I edited these.
3, 2, 1. We are live.
We are live. Live?
Live.
This is live.
Live.
Oh, I thought this was taped.
No,
Okay.
no. It's a
So
it's a live
they sound pretty good.
recording. Oh, dude, I've been wanting to get you on
Especially considering how much he shouts. These are not 32-bit float at the time, so I had to get used to riding the fader as
the
well.
podcast
But
for a while now. Super excited about it. I've been a huge fan for decades now, and known you for decades.
yeah, so that's these ones, I believe. I think it's that one. It may be one that's even cheaper. Maybe this one. I think it's that one, actually. I think it's actually this one. But yeah, Samsung. They're really good. They're really cheap. So I'd recommend them. But you also have to, do you have an audio interface? I don't know, like, what else are you working with, you know? There's so many factors that go into making a stream or an interview. You know, like, you could also do the entire thing with 2 lab mics. Right? There's plenty of cheap mics, mate. I mean, you could do the Blue Yeti if you want to go down that route. I don't recommend it, but you know, if that's all you can afford, then that's all you can afford at the time, right? A dedicated tech breakdown stream? I mean, my tech breaks around me anyway, so a breakdown in more ways than one. I know that people asked Connor to do one. Well, Connor asked his community recently if they would be interested, and everyone was said, yes. But as he pointed out very clearly, it's like you do that, and then within 5 years, that video is now null void because tech is updating so fast. Yeah, Tain Camus looks very different now, and he's an absolute legend, by the way. Break it down. Yeah, literally. Well, I'm waiting for the fucking Elgato XLR Pro. That's the one I currently want, which is why I have the sound. My Stream Deck's doing these now. I'm trying to move away from using the Rodecaster Duo stuff to do that, and instead do it on this one, so that eventually I can go over to that. Because then that would allow me to have more space on the desk. I could probably get a bigger Stream Deck then with more buttons. It would be nicer. Plus, my Rodecaster is missing a fader due from I think the first stream I ever did where I accidentally spilt red wine on one fader. And I'm not a fan of Rode, I'm sorry. I know Rode are very famous. A lot of people like them, but I personally don't like them. I'm not a huge fan. You're not live streaming until your tech is breaking down. That's IRL, that's different. It's not meant to break down when you're at home. The Rode Streamer X is small. Yeah, I hear that's very good too. I also use the Magewell Director Mini for my it's literally just being used to directly capture the game footage that I play. I wish it could record the audio on it as well, but if I try that, I think it messes up with the way it goes on the stream, which is a shame because I actually thought at one point I could just record the game footage on this and have a completely separate Ghost channel where it's just my playthroughs uploaded without any commentary on them. And I could use the footage from that, just on that. But I realized that this can't have the audio going through because the audio goes through the USB-C, which is connected to the Rode. And the Rode is then connected to the computer. And as you know, when I play things, I like it to duck. So when I'm talking, it ducks. So, yeah. Unfortunately. Rode mics are good for ASMR. I'm shocked that Rode have not come out with a smaller lab mic, considering I think all the competitors have completely blown them out of the water. Because I bought the wireless Rode Pros for Chris's Non-Stop North shoot, and you see halfway through I learned to put black tape on it so it's less shiny. But there's still like a fucking massive square block on the clothing. That I don't like. Whereas lately they've gotten smaller, like the DJI Mic 3s. I don't mind them; they're fine. They look good. Holyland are the ones that are crushing it the most, though. They're doing really, really good stuff. I just get annoyed that their customer service sucks. Big time. Yes, it ducks. Quack, quack. The amount of tech you guys have to manage on a daily basis has... yeah, a lot. But this is because this is my bread and butter, though. This is what I like doing. I like toying and playing around with things, right? I'm what's the word? What's the word? Not a niggler. What's the word? I'm a fidgeter. That's the word. I'm a fidgeter. I like fidgeting around with things, you know? Playing around with different tech and learning things. That's why we've had so many different clips with me doing some weird shit throughout the years, because I'm like, that's a funny idea. Let's try it. I mean, the first thing I looked up when I got that camcorder out again, I haven't used this from 2012, that camcorder, was like, how do I live stream with it? And I'm like, what are you even trying to do? Why would you want to live stream from it? If I wanted to do it, I'd have to get a proprietary cable that would cost me $100 because it's old now. And then that would have to go into an AV to HDMI out switch, which needs to be powered. But then that goes into the Bella box. All to do a stream on a shitty fucking old camera that's 720p 30 frames per second. It's not worth it. It's just not worth it. A vlog, maybe. I could do a fun vlog with it, but it's not worth the hassle for a live stream. I was looking for something in the budget just to have the ability to do more. Holyland was the only brand that considered maybe women don't want to put top of their shirt weighted down. True. Well, no one likes it. I don't like it on a shirt when it's pulling it down. No, I think no one likes that, Danny. To be honest with you. They're the only ones. Well, I know that Small Rig have now released literally the same thing as them with the clip version that sort of like fits there and clips in. There's some pros and cons about that one though, because it clips. It can overload very easily. It doesn't have a limiter on it. If it had a limiter on it, it'd be really good. I think I've got one here somewhere. Hang on. I think it's called the Lark M2S. Is that what they called it? Doesn't say. Yeah, but these ones are legit, like, game changing. They were so good, just the way that you would put it on a shirt. And it can just sit there and get audio. They're really good, but they have no protection because you can't record internally and it can clip the mic. But other than that, these are really, really good and they're cheap. They're not expensive. That's the other thing that Holyland have got going for them compared to all the other things that I can think of, is that they keep their pricing pretty respectable. They're not aggressive with it. These are the ones I use when I do shabu shabu. I used to have another packet, but when I saw Sumika's streams were like struggling with audio, that's why I gave the other pack to her as a gift to help her get her stream quality up. It's especially a problem for women though. Yeah, because all your tops are all like fucking dandy and shit. They're so finessed. I know. I film with Cahill every now and then. But most of the stuff that she has, like, we can use. That's where the DJI mics with the magnets, you put them on, that sort of resolves a lot of it, especially the mic minis. And now the mic 3s, then they don't weigh a lot at all. They're really lightweight, so they've gotten better. Are all the mic techs stored on a shelf beside you? No. They should be though. Lark M2 is what I was looking at. I like the necklace idea, and they weren't that much more than Rhodes. I wouldn't go with Rode. But it depends. Are you looking to record internally or not? That's the massive difference about it all. Because if you're doing an interview, you probably would want to record internally just to be safe, right? That would make a big difference. That was nice of you. Well, you know, you pay it forward, Audrey, right? You know? If you see potential, you're like, I want to help you out. Let me help you. Much to her, like saying, no, take it. And many people have done that for me throughout the years. Chris Hart, God bless him, he's done hand-me-downs to a lot of gear for me as well. So it's like, I feel that, and it's not done with the obligation of like, now you owe me. It's like, no, life threw me a bone. Here's one for you. Like, it's just, I think if everyone, like, you know what they say, right? You know, in high tides, all boats rise together kind of thing, you know? I think it just helps everyone out, right? Pals help pals. That's the easiest way to put it. You're right. Pals help pals. I think it makes a lot of difference when you do that, you know? And when you see potential, it's like, why not? If you see someone struggling and you can do something to help, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you want to, right? Paul helps pals. Hey, we can phrase that even better. Just put a U in there. Paul helps pals. Paul helps Pauls? No. Pals help Pauls. There you go. Pals help Pauls. Come on, where's my help? What's that, Regina? Can I say, before watching your streams, I knew nothing about what it takes to record anything. I have to gain an immense amount of respect for this professional stuff. I'm glad to hear that, Regina. I'm glad to hear that. There's still a lot more that I need to learn as well, to be fair. I'm still a baby when it comes to stuff like this. But it's interesting when you get thrown into a situation, you either sink or swim. Like, you either got to stay calm and figure it out, or you just get stressed out and then it ends up falling apart. So, speaking of falling apart, there is an ad break right now. I'm going to go toilet, so I will be right back. Enjoy. I really do need to play another Riz game soon, don't I? Have I played one this month? I have, right? No? Probably not. Right. I hear there's a lot of new ones. Not into pornography, no. I have noticed that my video game recommendations channel on Discord is just literally fucking Riz now. What is that, huh? I said I wouldn't this month. Did I really? I did 3 last month. Same game, but 3 fucking streams on it. And they got progressively worse. Hang on, let me look. I bet those videos are the worst performing videos on the entire channel. I'm gonna check it. Education time now. What do the people really want? Not my proudest thumbnail, but bad things happened in observation duty 8. I'm wild for this in the fucking game. How am I wild? Most popular. What a surprise. It's the 1 hour and 9 minutes of vlog filming the lads. Number 2 with Chris. Number 3 with Chris. Number 4 with Chris. Number 5 with Chris. Number 6 with technically Chris. Number 7 with Chris. And then Onigiri, finally. And then a cheeky one with Chris again. I'm sensing a theme here. Just get more big guests on it. Job done. And then my mum. My cheeky mum, bless her.
Sausages.
Surprisingly, that one did well. I'm shocked at how well this one's done. That's fucking near, that's 13 hours and 22 minutes. And yet that many views. That's insane. Camera Mum is a gem. Or maybe the food sold that. That was a vlog. Oh no, it's a vlog, that's why. Ah, that explains it. Vlog, vlog, vlog. Because you guys don't get to see it live, do you? You have to watch it on the channel too. My first cycle stream got 5,000. Huh. God, back in the day, 2 years ago, this is me. Cameraman reviews the RV2 experience. Oh, he's such a little cherub, bless him. How much clickbait am I willing to do? I'm not that bad with my clickbait. It could be worse. Look at this. Okay, so this thumbnail picture apparently did well. My face doing this did better. I should bring back this face. Anyway, it's not this. I want to see what the worst one was. Surprisingly, the Riz isn't the worst. These are the last 2 Riz ones. Elderthon Day 6. Can I beat Elden Ring? That's low? And then Day 8, fighting all the dragon. Yeah, we kind of beat the game too soon, I know. This is yesterday and this is today. These don't count. This literally went out while I was live. I'm surprised that the final underwater stream, Subnautica, is lowest. One of the lowest. I'm surprised that's pretty low. Yeah, the new ones haven't had time, I get that. But these ones, if we go through the Elden Ring, I made a playlist of that. That first one's got 2.2 thousand. Pretty... This is why I don't... So this is what I was telling you before. This is why I don't do multiple streams of the same game. 2.2, 400, 300, 200, 2, 1... This obviously would get more because you got Millennia. It's like taking on the hardest boss. And then that one. So it's like... You don't really want to do the same game over and over and over again on the VOD channel, because otherwise it just gets progressively worse and worse when it comes to views, and people want to see variety, right? I was surprised about Chiba not doing as well though, because I expected this one to do more. Because the Tiny Tokyo actually did better, if I remember. And I'm purely speaking from a YouTube point of view on this, by the way, not Twitch. Twitch did great. Twitch did fantastic. I'm just trying to think about why didn't it work on YouTube as well. That's the main thing. Twitch was fantastic. You guys showed up. Everything was great. We had a good laugh every day. And maybe that's why you're in the moment, right? But yeah, these ones like Tony Tokyo Tour is like 2.7, 1.6, and 1.3 for like 7-hour videos. That's really good. And then Utsunomiya, I think that was less. Oh, Okinawa. Okinawa didn't do that well, surprisingly. Not even 1,000. We didn't even break 1,000 on them. That's surprising. And then Utsunomiya was the next big event, right? So 2.2, 1.4, and then 1,000. I think one of the things I did differently is I titled it, right? I gave it Quest for Gyoza. I gave it an actual title as an event. And one thing I'm noticing as well with these, I put the days. Day 1, day 2, day 3. With Chiba, I tried something different. I was like, it'd be a bit boring if it was the same. So I tried to do each thumbnail was different with a different title just to spice it up. I mean, it's all on a playlist. It's all in one thing. So they can see what day is what. But I didn't specifically label them as day 1, 2, and 3. So I wonder if that is a reason why. Obviously the one with food does well. Right, labeling with the day. The thing is, it's like, if you see day 5 of a 8-day event, does that make you want to watch the rest of it, or does it make you think, oh, wow, there's more? Meh. Do you know what I mean? Quality videos, thank you, Prince. I appreciate that. Timing is everything. This one, like, this is probably my most Mr. Beastish looking fucking thumbnail. So 1.4 is pretty good because this is just a talking video, I think. But this one's the one that blew me away. I knew that the idea was good enough to deserve to take my time making the thumbnail, which is why I did. But yeah, I didn't expect 6.3. That's crazy. 6.3 on that for a 13.5-hour video. That's crazy. Or VOD. Yeah, I mean, I could try and revisit these and make the thumbnails be 1, 2, 3, 4. I could. All of these also had, like, I did 3 different thumbnails for each day. And these are the ones that were the most popular. One thing I am noticing is that most of them are the ones with my faces bigger, do better. Like, you can't see me in this one, for instance. Then again, that got 800. Bruh. YouTube's a different beast, man. It's so different. Tip to tip. Actually, a good point, actually. What does Lud do? Tip to tip. Learn from the best, right? These are all staged, though. Like, this is properly photoshopped stuff, right? That they're doing here. Yeah, I mean, look at that. That's proper. That's like an actual photographer going in and taking photos of them. That's a little bit. That's out of my budget. I'm doing this all on my own, so I'm traveling on my own, so. Oh, part 5 made me look at earlier bits. Well, I have noticed that with mine though. Yeah, if I put part 1 or part 2, part 3, it seems to do. But you say that, but then if we talk about Elden Ring, I specifically put day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5, day 6, day 7, day 8, and they didn't. They got progressively worse. So it's like, but is that because it's Elden Ring? I guess it's not really an IRL event, right? You actively lose 40% interest when you see them. Lud had the number in the top left. Oh, this is a... Okay, this is a full-on... Oh, I see. Put a little tiny thingy. Fuck's sake. Has he got a playlist that I can see them all in one place? His audio was fucking terrible on a lot of these, though. I remember the China day 1 was like, good God. Clipping like a motherfucker. I see. You're right. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. So he does keep it. Okay. So he's doing what I did in terms of making the thumbnail itself about something that happened, but still putting a number in so that it represents a specific day. Okay. That's interesting to learn. These are so beastified. But look how every single thumbnail is big. Like, That's probably the only one that's not big, right? But usually there's a big... The face is taking up about approximately like 20% there. It's taking up quite a large portion of the frame. Yeah, numbers might be a handy idea. Maybe I should just put numbers on the my original ones. Again, this is me once again trying to be a bit more serious about the craft that I consider the side job. I don't like the idea of taking it seriously, and I think that's one of the reasons why you guys like it. But if I have to, c'est la vie, you know? I'm here for the humour, not the idea of the video. Yeah, but it's like when you go into a bookstore, right? As much as we don't like to think a book cover is the reason to buy the book, most people look at the book cover first before they're interested in reading what the book is. You'll look at the cover art and go like, oh, what's that? And then you'll read the synopsis on the back, right? It's just the way it is. Same with movie posters. If you just saw a poster that said Backrooms and it was just black with white font Backrooms, you probably wouldn't be interested. Less is more thing. You can take it seriously without it killing the vibe. It's a learning process for me. Because I'm not usually used to coming up with ideas. Right? That's what the client does. I just show up and film it. Whereas this is me actively having to come up with things. And usually it's like, well, what do I want to do? And it's like, I've done quite a lot of what I wanted to do now. I'm quite happy. You eat with your eyes before it goes in your mouth. Exactly. Plain white text of Backrooms. You're going to be interested. Sure you are. Yeah, sure. Maybe the title grabs you, right? What about your shorts? What about my shorts? Shorts don't need a thumbnail. They literally don't need a thumbnail, if that's what you mean. I think having very obvious numbers help with people catching up. Yeah, I guess so. The thing is, I was like, okay, so one of the reasons I did this, if we're looking at inspirations, learn from the best, right? Journey across Japan. This is the Hokkaido Frozen Frontiers. There's no numbers on any of these thumbnails. No numbers. Nothing suggests that it's one video. Like, they're all their own thing, but they belong to a bigger series, right? So I was like, oh my god, Jesus Christ. Yeah, he doesn't usually do like Escape Fuji.
This is
Again, there's no numbers to say which episode it is, right? But he does do a trailer usually at the start to showcase what's coming up. Need to use brain for this? I don't want to use my brain. I just want to like go live and have fun. No brainage. I think Connor has kind of a good balance. His second channel videos are either the Mr. Beast thumbnail or literal. Well, that's Mudan, right? He just works his magic. He's an absolute master at this, I think. Whether he likes to admit that or not. Wow, what genius films edited those? I didn't edit them. I edited one video, not all of them. On that series in particular. Just got some element of Mr. Beastified thumbnail, a live vid. We don't need Bren? What? What's Bren? What does that mean? I don't know. I mean, I'm learning YouTube more and more as I go along about... Because, like, there's different elements of YouTube, right? So, I was speaking with Tsurai about this earlier, because there's videos on the Clips channel, and they're great and all, but, like, the Clips channel should be clips, not, like, massive, long feature-length videos because that's not what a clips channel is. That's Conodog, for instance. But I don't think I'm at a level where I want a feature-length cut of like a multiple day event yet. That's not, that requires way too much work. I'd rather have like 1 to 10 minute clips of an event that happened, because usually when people see a certain bit, they're like, what's that from? I'll go and watch that instead. So I don't think I need that beastified version, so to speak, that like Connor has. I'm not at that level. Maybe if I got like, if there was like a moment on my Twitch career that ever happened where it's sort of like, you know, when you pop off, right? Because if you look at my growth, it's been pretty nice, to be fair. Like, I'm not complaining. I'm very happy where I am with Twitch. I'm very honored and lucky where I am on my Twitch path. If I look at it, and this is public data, by the way, this is not me. Twitchtracker.com. And you look at my my graph, it's quite steady, it's always going up. I mean, the worst thing would be if it started dipping, right? That would scare me. But usually what happens around about here is there's normally like a pop-off. Like, you'll find a channel, like, for instance, maybe Pete. Let's see what Pete's is. I'm sure he doesn't mind me looking. There you go, look. See, he popped off there. That is either Chris appearing on his channel or CycleFon. Where there's a moment where just sort of like something happens, you just sort of pop off. I haven't had that happen, but if you look, Pete was doing this 1, 2, 3 years before he had a pop-off moment, right? That's crazy. It shows famous creators. It shows them, but it's absolute bollocks because, like, he's got all these, right? Will Neff, Rob CD. They, like, she follows me, he follows me, he follows me, he doesn't know me, he didn't know me, he didn't know me. He follows me, she follows me. But then when you look at my list, what? They all follow me, but for some reason it's very weird and random as to who follows me. Obviously I'm not, these are all awesome people too, but still. It's like, what's going on there? Why is my Van Gang bro not on there, bro? Peter should be on there, man. He's my Van Gang. I'm shocked. But yeah. Their followers are private. If their followers were fucking private, why the fuck are they appearing on his then? Why are they appearing on his? That ain't an excuse. I think that it's just random. But my point still stands. That's so fucking funny that that's got that many views. Oh really? That's got 30,000 views. There's sumimasen. I didn't realize it was that popular. Wait for it. It's coming.
Oh, yabai, kawaii. Jesus Christ.
Oh dear. I can't believe that kid weren't paying attention. That's crazy. They're probably in front because they co-stream. I've never co-streamed with any of the people on my list. What do you mean? I've done... We've raided each other once. We've raided each other a couple of times. I think we've raided each other a couple of times, but I've not... Like, I've never interacted with these others. Whatever. It is what it is. My point is, like, still, the point is that the growth chart is very, very nice. This pop-off here is obviously very appreciated. We just need another pop-off. That's what I'm talking about. It's the pop-offs. But they normally happen due to a massive event or a co-stream that's like with someone big or something going on, right? It's normally the CycleFon event or some other event where you do a stream on your channel and then sort of people go boop, and that's where that happens. Waffle is also in Japan. They're in Japan as too? I don't know Waffle. I need to look up waffle. Everyone knows that meme. Rob took a photo of the bridge? No way. Oh, it would have been near Tokyo, I guess, right? Because Pete doesn't normally get on the bike until we're close to the finish line. So he probably knew where it was. Jack handles Pete's VOD channel? Really? I thought that was Mudan. I feel like you can keep the vibe going even if you get into the content aspect of it. Well, I do have more thongs to do, and I do think that that's now become a community thing. We do thongs here, not thons. So, we've got more gaming thongs to do, especially with the weather. Did you see the weather for the rest of the week, by the way? ちょっと待って. Look at that. What is that? What in the hell is that? So expect more indoor streams as much as I want to go outside and do some IRL. Because those numbers are nice. 24, 25, that's actually nice numbers, but fucking rain every day, bro. That's why, bro. You're making me say bruh. I don't want to bruh. Crazy. That's average. It's too much. If you're doing IRL, there's too much gear that can get wet. The temperature is nice, yes, although there is probably... One sec. I'm gonna check the humidity on that fucking shit. You talk about, oh, it's a nice cool temperature, that is. I like that one. What are you talking about, Paul? Today, 23 degrees. Why does Apple not show the... What? Apple used to show the humidity. Why did it stop? Oh, here we go. Alright. Chat. What do you think the percentage of the humidity was today? AKA right now. Right this minute in Japan. But it's a cool 21 degrees, so what could the humidity possibly be? Everyone's going high. No one's going low. Really? Final answers? %91. That's just fucking... That's why my hair's so frilly. Just because that number shows a nice cool 21, you walk out, it's still foggy as fuck on the skin. It feels horrible. You was close and you got it first. You were the first one in as well. My Singapore skin would love me some... Really, what's it like in Singapore right now? How bad is it? I was watching someone stream in Singapore the other day. What was it? I can't remember what it was. There was some event going on with a bunch of influencers. It looked chaotic. That's how my pores feel. You thought it felt normal? Really? How bad does it get in Florida? It says, I don't know what this means. Maybe someone understands this. It says 91%. The dew point is 19 degrees right now. What does dew mean? Mountain dew? Is it saying the bottle has got 19 degrees left? What does it mean? Singapore has 4 seasons, summer, 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 and more summer. Really? Is that bad? Dew means condensation. What? How does that work? 19 degrees of condensation. What? That means the condensation on my window itself is 19 degrees. It means you got to play Stardew Valley. That'll be a peach stream. Dew forms at that temperature. And it forms at that temperature and we're at 21. My God, how do you nerds know so much about weather? My God. We learnt it in school, cool. Paul, it's called science. I'm like, well, I didn't get to go to school because I was sick, so fuck you. How horrible to remind me of such a horrible time. Precipitation 30 millimeters in the last 6 hours. 7 millimeters expected in the next 24. I do attract nerds of all kinds, exactly. Big brain moves, man. When you're lacking in something, attract those that are good at it, and it makes you better as a result. Thus, brainiacs in chat. Big brain moves. It's a simple case of I asked that same question and looked at it. Oh, so you just went like, I don't know. Hey Siri, remind me tomorrow that Paul's an amazing streamer.
I've added tomorrow.
How many are going to be reminded? How many are going to be reminded? Make sure you write that down. And now you're going to be like, oh, I'll do Android. And I'll be like, okay, Google, remind me tomorrow that Paul's an amazing streamer. Now clankers are tasked on glazing. Exactly. Now imagine that with like 50,000 viewers. No, actually, that's not true. About 90% of them will be bots. What do you think about the bot situation, by the way? Isn't that crazy? I hear some streamers now are being capped as to how many viewers they're allowed to have on stream at once, regardless of whether they're legit or not. My Siri ignores random Essex man. Bullshit. That's a fucking lie. Don't lie. Siri loves me. What do you mean you can't glaze me? I've got plenty of evidence, Rex. I just need to go back to the Elden Ring VODs. Oh my God, you did it first time. That's amazing. What a legend. My Siri ignores random Essex man. No, it doesn't. We love you, Paul. 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 Sorry, I thought I would leave it on a high. Because it's not going to get better than that, right? I hear it happened to Pokimane or Emidu. 10,000 viewer cap. Oh, woe is me. 10,000 viewers max. What a shame. Oh no, what will they do? I think it's kind of sad that it's become a thing. Can we go back to normal clanker behavior? Yes, we should. Gave me a fright there, thought you were leaving us. Well, I mean, if you keep spamming bot moves, I'm going to bot you back, you know. It's the way it works. Or, I have another button I can push. And we wouldn't want me to push that, would we, chat? Be a pretty bad button to push right now. Pretty bad button. Exactly. Be careful. Be very, very careful. Oh, I can give you work on the weekend if I want to. One pinky press and you get work for the weekend. Whether you want it or not, I will give you work for the weekend with one pinky press. Be careful. I don't think it can tell at all, Black. I think that's a poker face. How can they tell? Unless, I suppose, the only thing would be like if they know the exact country where all the viewers are coming from. If it's all just one country, maybe. But at the level that the big guys are at, like they're obviously going to get worldwide anyway. So I don't think it would be possible. And to be honest with you, it's kind of weird because it also works against the platform to handicap people because they want advertisers to want to be on the platform and give the company money, right? That makes sense? So if they go to a company like, I don't know, NFL and say, hey, you put your ads on our platform, we get people that have this many viewers on the platform, you should totally do your ads and you'll get this many eyes on your product, right? They can't really say, oh, by the way, most of them are bots. So it doesn't really work in their favor. You only need 400,000 more points. And I still have that fucking thing? Is that still usable? Oh shit, that's not good. I need to change that because you guys aren't even using these fucking points anymore. That's not even getting depleted. We switched to Stream Elements. No. We switched to Stream Elements a long time ago, so now no one uses the fucking points. Oh, I suppose just that. Yeah, just for the fire. Yeah, maybe. You've got 800,000 points? For real? From what I understand, companies were calling out the bot so it was undercutting the venue. Well, yeah. I mean, what do they expect? It also depends on who they're trying to put the ads on. If you're like saying, I would like to advertise baby products on my channel, maybe baby prevention products. I don't think you would put baby products on my channel. Pete, however, new father, perfect. Me, nah. I need to get some more fun stuff for you guys though, haven't I? Some more widgets for you to play with while I'm away or when I'm on stream. Ideally IRL. Yeah, baby prevention product, basically condoms, right? I mean, isn't that what a prevention product is? I mean, a condom, right? Isn't that what it is? Is a condoms illegal to advertise? I don't know. I mean, hey, this is a platform that says that you need to be X age old to be able to use it. You're supposed to only be an adult to be allowed to use it, right? I'm not sure I would want to be sponsored by condoms, though. That suggests I'm a bit of a playboy. A prevention product for me is just looking at kids. That's a fair comment too. Just a non-stop ad that goes wah, wah, or makes that sound in Exit 8. Perfect. Are they not baby prevention products? Are you telling me that you put a condom on to have a baby? If you are buying an advert, you could work out an average click-through rate and bots would show up as a lot of useless views. Yeah, the problem is there's no engagement, right? So there's been a lot of channels that have just died. This happened on YouTube as well. And it's YouTube's fault, actually, because YouTube has a system where it says, pay us money and we'll send your video to more viewers. So it's like, wait, what? But that's the thing. And so they pay YouTube to send their video out to more people. It increases the sub count, but there's less engagement. And then if you stop paying it, they stop pushing it out. And now you're left with a bunch of dead channels that aren't engaging with you. And that's what I like about what I have with you guys, is that like I'm not doing that. It's not bots, so therefore it's an engaging community with names that people recognize, and it grows, and then people come in and they're sort of like, hey, this is a pretty cool place to hang out. Because if it's just bots, it's like, But then again, I guess when you're big enough to get like when you start getting an average 1,000 viewers, 2,000 viewers, all you see in chat is just like one word answers. Like I feel sorry for Rob sometimes because when I see his streams, most of his it's a funny chat, yeah, but most of it is just like one word, right? Or it's an emote. A lot of it's just the same shit over and over again. And it's like, it's very hard to bounce on that, you know, in crazy style. It's hard to engage with that when it's just like not really. So he's obviously looking through that, looking for one like sentence that he can actually engage with. Because most of it's just like, it's like the equivalent of just fucking non-stop fart jokes in chat, you know? And I guess it's just like, I can't stand Connor's chat. Yeah, I mean, it's not his fault. It's just as you get bigger, that just attracts that kind of... Because most people, when you've got that many people in chat and they all want to talk, it's impossible to have someone read everyone's comments, right? So you end up in a situation where in order for someone to still join in, it becomes a very short answer, like 1 or 2 words, and that's it. And then it just goes, brrr, it just strings off, which looks great because it means the chat's always moving. But at the same time, it means that there's like from this side's point of view, it's like, it's kind of sad because you don't get to engage as much, right? Giri has that too. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that with Giri. She gets balls a lot. I assume Rob reads chat. Wait, he reads chat? I've seen him read chat a lot. What do you mean? If it's 1,000 viewers, they're not really going to see what they say. Yeah, I kind of agree and disagree though. I think that I've had like, when I did my IRL, I was quite surprised. I had 500 to 600 viewers, but the chat would sometimes not be moving much. People are just watching. Maybe they were bots. Maybe it was the bots we had all along. You just like using words? Watch me convert using words into an emote on 7TTV so that shows up as something. Gibby's chat sends the same message, slandering. Do they, sobering? Oh, that's sad if they do. Rob's chat gets pretty wild. So is that why he stopped reading them? He's also a veteran. He's been doing this for like fucking, what, 6-7 years? 6-7. Connor's chat is much more tame, I feel. People are mostly bullying Connor and sometimes it's genuinely more fun. It's more fun to bully him. Well, he doesn't pay attention. He's got quite thick skin, so that helps. Imagine chat not moving but 5,000 viewers. I mean, I don't have to imagine it. I've seen it on some people's channels. If you're playing a game, it normally happens quite often just because we're not looking at you, we're not engaged with you, we're playing the game, and you're probably looking at the game too. So most people aren't typing. And that's why, you know, we often say when Pete starts a game, it's like viewership down. As soon as we start the game, viewership down, because people are like, we want to have a chat. And then when we start playing a game, it's either a game that the viewer themselves wants to play and they don't want spoilers, or maybe they don't like the way you're playing it, or they're there to talk to someone, so they want the attention themselves, right? So therefore, once you start playing the game, they're like, oh, they're just going to focus on that instead. So the conversation just dries up over here, right? You might get backseaters too, true. That's true. Depends on what the game is. I don't usually play games that are that fan base heavy. Elden Ring aside, most of the games that I play are not too fan base-y. Want to build this thick skin off French Emma alone? She used to come into my chat. She doesn't come in anymore. She stopped a long time ago. I think we scared her off because she got someone who was very sweet in my chat banned for a week by making her say a slur, an English slur, and Twitch didn't like that slur being mentioned. That was like year 1, right? I felt so bad for them though. And I think ever since then she felt bad, and that's why she comes in like once in a blue moon. But yeah, I remember when Rob got bot followers and he spun it around by joking they helped him get free to what the fuck, 350,000 follower milestone. Jesus. Pete's viewers, yeah, that fucking Uma Musume. Well, like he says it as a joke, but it's kind of true. When that game came out, it was like printing money, right? Specifically, his commentary is second to none. They should have totally had him in the game as a voiceover, 100%. They still should, because we've worked with them through Connor's channel since. But yeah, that was like printing money. Every time he played that game, it was just money, money, money. And that's where he thrives. It's like, I think for Pete, he thrives on poker or blackjack, you know, any kind of game, gamified gambling kind of thing. He's just like, he's perfect at it. Unfortunately, like, you know, obviously it's illegal to gamble on Twitch, but any kind of game that sort of promotes that style of play, he's perfect. He's in his element. You can see he's invested. I think, didn't he play Red Dead Redemption and most of it was just him playing fucking poker at the table? Booby went freaky at Cyclethon. That's true. That's very true. Uma Musume popped off, man. Crazy style. I never played it. I even had a fucking... It's not there anymore. I had a command saying, stop asking Paul to play it. He's not going to play it. The Horse Girls helped Pete get a down payment for a new place. What? Please tell me you're joking, but I have a feeling there's some truth in that. Because he was like literally playing it every day for like 2 months. Oh, that's kind of sad to hear. It saved his life when Cooper passed away. That's kind of sad to hear, but I can see why. It was a good distraction, right? He can open SC cases. It's gamble streamable on Twitch. He should. I think it works. Uma gave Pete such a boost that Yuki asked what's wrong when his numbers dropped. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's sad. So I need to find my Uma Musume game is what you're saying to me. Maybe it's Mecha Chameleon. Maybe that's it. It's the Mecha Chameleon game. Possible. Or maybe it's Gartic. We played that on a stream randomly the other day and that was pretty fun. His commentary during his games. Yes, that's why he's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. He's one of the best ad-lib people I know when it comes to commentary. Second to none. In fact, legit second to none. I don't know anyone else that's as good as him when it comes to ad-lib. He's got so many knowledge, general knowledge things that he can draw on to use as a quip. It works perfectly. Also, there was an ad playing. Let me go to toilet quickly. There's an ad playing, so toilet time. Cupid. That's a good answer. I like that one. I should put that on my list. Cupid Man Paul. I have added. I can tell you how many words are on there now, actually. Let me see. Is it on numbers? What Man Paul? There are currently 318 words in What Man Paul. 318 and growing. Well, I've been using it for a few months, so it's random. So I think that should do for now. I think we should make it more. I think some of them are repeating too many times. Prune some of it. Why would I prune it? No, keep it. Expand it. When did you last fire an arrow? In real life or in a game? In real life. 15, maybe? Would have been a while ago. When does one need to fire an arrow? It's just people spelling minty in different ways when guessing? Really? I can't be Cupid because I don't... Well, maybe I just haven't seen enough fucking love in the world to use my bow and make something Cupid. Huh? Did you think of that? Maybe you guys don't deserve love. I'm holding it back. I've only got so many bows. So many arrows, that's the word. I've only got so many arrows. You play all those Riz games, though. I play them well. Apparently, I said I'm not playing one this month, so I'll hold you to that. Or hold me to that. You shot us Cupid's arrow a long time ago. It's why we're still here. Did I shoot an arrow? I can't remember. Maybe I did. I can't remember. I know I've used a bow and arrow in a game, at least. I used it in Ghost of Tsushima. Should have used it in Elden Ring, to be fair. Oh, get those pennies, C8. Hope you have a good day. Minty should be a word. I'm working on getting the different variations. Let's get minting added. M-I... okay, is that enough? That's enough letters, right? Minty is a word. It's on there. What are you talking about? Minty is on there. And stop making it about mint. It's a what man Paul, not a what man mint. Why are we making this about mint, huh? What's going on here? Unbelievable. Some people want all the attention. If you never saw it as a word, doesn't mean it's not in the list. 318 of them. There's even a man pool. There's a Paul man pool and a man pool. Minted. I'm not saying there's a chance. You was wondering why I put it in there? Because I was looking for different words, that's all. Actually, no. A lot of it came from the Discord community, What Man Paul. I scrubbed through that entire list when I first made the game, and anyone that puts something in there, I put it in there. That's where it came from originally. But then I realized that it can only have 7 letters. Otherwise, it gets too long, and it cuts into the Be Right Back montage footage over here. So that's why it's a 7-letter cap. Otherwise, I figured I could make it more letters, but then I have to make it so small that on a phone you wouldn't be able to see it clearly. So there's a compromise there, that's why. There's no mint. Let me see. I'll confirm that. Why should there be a mint? Why are you making it about you? What is this? I'm not even going to tell if there is or isn't a mint. I'm not going to say. I'm not going to tell you. Minty is OG. I did get mints actually though, from Takashi. This is where the minty comes from. Yeah. He's got his own little autofocus. Thank you. Tokyo Asakusa Pocket Castanets 2nd anniversary. It's like the generic mints that you get everywhere else, but yeah. These are mints. Yeah, pretty cool. Oh, you gave me a t-shirt as well. Look how cool that is. Next time you're in Tokyo, go to his bar, you can get a t-shirt. Very cool. I think I can hang it on. Oh my god, I shouldn't have eaten that mint. Ooh, my nostrils are pure. I have like So Claire, you know mint's technically the worst thing you can have for your teeth. True facts. Do I know what quality that shirt's made from? Karaoke quality? Not really. It's good quality. It's been washed once and still holds up. When's the Cameraman Paul merch coming? When I can figure out what my logo would be. See now, the problem is I realize that cameras aren't really very good for a logo. Specifically, like, you know, you got Connors with his monkey, right? And then his character is technically in a monkey costume. You can't really get a cool looking camera costume on a person. And trying to make a camera into a person doesn't really work because it's one lens. So yeah, it's not easy. A thong with your Twitch profile pic. Not sure about that. Paulra is not going to be my logo, thank you very much. Why is my microphone... A microphone... Oh, I guess, yeah, microphone as a logo would be a bit shit. Thong is my thing now, but will it be my thing in 2 years' time? Who knows? Make it corn, fuck off. It's not Subnautica. It should be a bottle of Blue Label, if anything else. Thank you very much. Blue Label for the win. A Discord submission for logos. Could do that. It's not a bad idea. But you just can't just draw anything though. It's got to be something that's good. Copyright gets in the way, yes. Of course. I mean, for Christ's sake, my main picture on my profile picture is Ray-Bans. I'm not sponsored by them. A bloody knife? I do play horror games. I haven't played a horror game in a while. I should play a horror game soon. I've got to play a horror game soon. Gyoza does work. Actually, you know what? Gyoza is probably the closest you've got to something that actively is good. Specifically, that emote. That's probably the closest. Munching on a giant gyoza. Because it also harkens back to my first meal I ever had in Japan. What my Twitter account originally was, I like gyoza. So gyoza would probably be number one. That's probably the most appeal. How you would make that into an appealing mascot, I don't know. What the fuck is a Rolodex? Welcome in, Girl Geek. What's a Rolodex? What's that word? That's a big word. Too big for small brains like me. Wouldn't people think you'll be a good channel? Food. Oh, a food channel? We do food on my channel. What are you talking about? Wait. Food channel. Job done. Alright, hands up. Who the fuck knows what a Rolodex is in chat? I'm being told that I should know it even because I'm over 30. How many fucking people know what a Rolodex is in chat? We got 50-50. Alright, 50-50 here. So, for fucking calling me out for my age, why don't you just tell me what it is rather than fucking calling me out for not knowing it? It probably is called something else in the UK. You mean a Filofax? Filofax? You see it in old movies. A fucking... Oh, hang on. Rolodex. Fucking Rolex to this shit. Rolodex. I have never seen one of these in my entire fucking life. Sorry. We never had this in my household. We had notepads that my dad handmade from pieces of paper that he didn't want to throw out, so he would cut them and staple them together, and we used notepads. We did not use this. That's a my family thing, and my dad saving paper. Because my dad worked in print, for fuck's sake. My dad was a proofreader. So he would take home a bunch of papers that maybe they printed something off and then it wasn't usable. So he was like, I'll take that. He would collect a bunch and then he would make his own notepads at home. So I wouldn't know what the fuck this is. And I think my reason is much more GigaChad brained than having one. Office and yuppies. I never had an office job. I never had an office job. I worked in retail, then was singer-songwriter, then worked at Uniqlo, then came to Japan as a freelance. You gotta have the Rolodex card holder. It made you look more important. Really? Yeah, how many of you know what Yellow Page is, huh? Good old Yellow Pages. I miss them. What about a pager? How many people in chat had a pager? You do not need a song about me working in retail. It'd be me getting pissed off about someone saying, oh, I want that new song. You know, the lyrics are I love you. What's the title? Dunno. Is it female or male? I don't know. Happens. You guys had a pager? Really? Pages were so cool. I miss pages. Way less intrusive. Ah, good point. But playing Yakuza and having a pager is not the same thing as having a pager. I think... Am I crazy, or should we bring back the character limit on text messages? I feel like text messages can be too long these days if we're not careful. Bring back the character limit. Make it 16 characters or less. Was it 16? What was the matter? Was it 32? I remember the year that it doubled and everyone was like, oh my god! You mean I can send more letters? It was a massive deal. You'd limit it to one character, so you'd just be like Rob's channel then. Just emotes. Group texts. Oh, was that a thing? I don't remember that. I suppose you will get spam messages, right? Because the whole point, well, I kind of get why the companies did it when you really think about it. Technically speaking, if you have to pay per text, much like every time you die, you have to pay to continue playing, right? In an arcade. Pay per text, it's like, why would I give you unlimited texts? I'll just make you keep paying more money, right? Oh, that's right. Well, that's why it happened, right? A lot of people don't realize, like BRB, etc. That's the reason those kind of things existed, is because of the limited amount of space we could text someone. We had to shorten words. I think that's why that happens now. And it just sort of evolved into a cultural thing, right? I'm losing you. Too many letters. Shorten it, Arj. I don't think you ever had to pay SMS per letter, at least not in my day, but you definitely had to, like, you had to figure out how much you could put in one message. I think 64 was the main limit. I think the Nokia 3310, was it? I think that had a 64 limit, I think. Was it 70? I know it was around 60, 70. Okay, 70. That's crazy. But then I had that one phone that had the one screen, one line on it, and it had this. It wasn't a flip down phone, but it covered the numbers. But it wasn't a flip phone. But I liked it because it was a smaller phone. But that was like really like one line, and that was crazy. 1337, is that what it's called? Wait, let me look. Nostalgia Man Paul coming out. Yeah, later, LA. Oh, yeah, this is why all this exists, is because of, like, back in the day, we couldn't fucking text properly, so we just shortened everything. And it's become, like, everyone thinks, oh, everyone's being lazy. Back in the day, it wasn't about being lazy, it's that they wouldn't let us fucking, like, write the word. No, this is not it. It's older than this. LOL sport the old meaning for LOL. Ah. Well, there was lots of love originally, right? Lots of love. I did hear of it being per letter way back when I thought, yeah, it was fucking, like, if you look up 90s text limit, character limit. Mobile? Oh! "14 characters, there you go. I knew it was low. Imagine that you could only type 14 characters when you text someone back in the day. 1990s, man. Oh, I had this one. 3310 was the big one. Oh, I had the 3320 as well, though. I feel like I had this one, but I don't remember. So many Nokias. Oh, this one was popular as well. The 5110. This one was really popular. 3310 with Snake. Hell yeah. Someone beat it. It's on YouTube. Someone actually completed it on the phone. Oh, I wanted the Razr, man. I got so jealous when my cousin got it. They had Tetris on it, right? Was it the Razr that had the Chrome on it as well? There was a Chrome version. You could throw your Nokia at someone as a weapon and still work. Yes, and it would last for an entire week without charging it. Oh, this fun. I've still got this, by the way, in England. 8310. I still own that. It's not red though, it's a blue one. But I still own this, and it still works. I checked when I was there last year. It still works. This is probably the last of this type of phone. Oh, then again, I remember that 3210. I remember that one as well. Yeah. What's the one that you could change the front and the back? Was that... It was one of these ones, right? Was it this one? 3310? There's one that you was able to change the front and the back on it. And that was their logo, the hand thing, right? Yeah. It was 3310. That was such a cool... Oh. I am not spelling Nokia right at all. Noika. The Noika. Yes! Why can't we do that with our phones anymore, man? Because they want to make more money? Why can't we change the back cover? Like legit, why don't you bring that back? Let us have the ability to change the back cover of our phones whenever we want. Yo! Natsukashi. Yeah, the thing is like, yeah, you've got the cover right on the phone, but it's not the same feeling as like clamping it onto the phone itself. It's different. It's different. It's not the same. This is way different. I can't explain why. I know what you mean by it's the same, but it's not. Because like, look. Because we got that as well. We had that then. We had this as well, doing this kind of stuff. There's just something about changing the shell of the phone. Do I have... Oh, yeah. My God, there's so many different covers as well. And some of them were so cheaply made. They were like third parties that did really bad jobs. That's right, you could change the buttons, you're right. Shit. We need to bring back full customization. This is not the phone that I was mentioning, but it was like this, where it would cover it. Maybe it wasn't Nokia. He had like a permanent antenna on it. Like this type. Oh! Was it the T28S? Was it that? It might have been that. Oh, I think it was this. Ah, but that looks like it's more than one line. My one was like just one fucking line. That looks familiar though. Maybe it was that. Because I couldn't afford a razor. No.
You absolutely get it.
Oi, Chris, how you doing?
Get more handsome with every stream. Has to be Black Magic.
Not sure about that. Technically it's Sony right now, but I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Do I remember the Matrix phone? Yes, I do. I don't think it's this, because I didn't have Tetris on my phone. The Matrix Nokia phone was so dumb. This fucking thing. Just because there was a button on the side that made it go click. It was all the rage because you saw him go like this and the phone would go click. That was the whole thing about it, right? The banana. Great product placement though. I wonder how much they paid to have their phone advertised in the film like that. Because it certainly paid off. Everyone wanted that phone when it came out. What a shit phone. When you look at it now, it's such a shit phone. But everyone wanted it. Even for the time, it wasn't that good. The code is 511? 5110? The fuck does that mean? Stocks are low. Nokia? Oh, not this one, but I know what you mean. I had this as well. I did have that as well. I never got a BlackBerry. I wanted one, but I never got the chance to get one. I went with, we spoke about this before, but I got the HTZ Desire. Was it HTZ Desire Z? I think it was called. Oh, I'm on the shopping bit. Oops. And that was like a flip phone, but like weirdly, yeah, this thing. I had this. Absolutely loved it. The screen display was great at the time, but fuck me, was the battery bad. The battery was so bad. And that's like the last phone I had before I switched to Apple. So I was like, my brother was Apple, so I said, fuck you, I'm gonna be Android, because it's better. And then when I played with this one, and I went to iPhone, I was like, this makes so much more sense. I had a really good like wallpaper with it as well. It's like a nice Christmas tree with red background. Look cute, gorgeous. But yeah, the battery on these was so bad. It was ridiculous. And also, I didn't like the fact that the app store, none to you. The app store for it was very not supervised. So you didn't know what you was downloading and whether it would work with your phone or not. At least Apple had that safety net of like, you'll know if it works because it'll be on the store. Whereas these were like, nah, find out. Although this is back in the day when you could change the battery, right? I think the battery opened up at the back. Natsukashi. Nokia and BlackBerry made the same mistake by not changing. Yeah, because when the iPhone came out, everyone was like, touchscreen? Wait, what? It was a big deal, right? The BlackBerry still looks great though. BlackBerry phone. I mean, the biggest thing the BlackBerry had going for it was that it had like their version of iMessage, right? So it was like you could text for free with each other. It didn't cost you anything. And the presidents were using it, so you knew it was secure. You missed being able to replace the battery. Truth. Truth. The days of dropping your phone and the batteries fell out. Yeah, then you put them back in, it would load up super fast. What's a Garakei? Oh, I have, yeah, I've shown this before, right? I have one of these. I actually have this one, I think. Yeah, I showed this on my stream the other day, right? BlackBerry message versus iMessage. iMessage wasn't a thing back in the day, right? I think it was after they saw BlackBerry, they went, we should do something like that. Should I? I'm a little bit scared that you know exactly what make and model mine was, but okay. 740. Yes, this is the exact model that I have. Why do you know that much? That's a little bit too much. I need to get the soundbite. 1 second. I couldn't help it, sorry.
Who'd have thought?
Whoa, stop, Homer, stop, he's already dead. Oh dear. I need to put that on my soundboard, I don't know, that's a funny soundbite. Simpsons references are always welcome. I mean, the goat of them is Ian, he's not here unfortunately. Although he did tell me the other day, he messaged me. He's in the UK now. And he messaged me and he was like, I just went past Romford. I was like, and you didn't stop? You could have had the best fish and chips right next to the Goose pub. He was like, that's dinner sorted then. I was like, okay. God bless him. He's travelling around the UK now. Please don't put it in your soundbite. I mean, it's already... Can't get fucking worse than this, can it? I don't even... It writes itself.
See you soon, see you soon, see you soon!
They're mine. I should probably give you guys access to the YY, right? I think maybe the YY is probably worth having. And when I do something stupid, someone will be like, why? Why? I should give you that. Why? 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 Do people know what that's from, by the way? Why? Why? If I type YY, it's going to come up with fucking Michael Jackson now, isn't it? Yeah. Michael Jackson. Why? There he is, there he is, there he is, there he is, there he is. Right now. This fucking guy. There's more Ys, by the way. Why? 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 There's no reason to open his mouth up. No, stop it. Why? There's no reason to open his mouth up that much at the end. Why? 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 There's no reason. What the fuck is this? 1 hour of silent, occasionally broken up. What? What is this? 1 hour of silence, occasionally broken up by Michael Jackson sounds. This is a live stream. Wait, what? Some fuckers are being silly. The video ended 30 minutes ago, but the voice... Is there no voices or something? Is he trolled me? Is there no... I'm just waiting for a... You ever seen 1 hour of silence ruined by occasional metal pipe sounds? No, I haven't. Why would I watch that? Oh. This reminds me. This reminds me. Why? Why? Because I saw something today that blew my mind. This was recommended to me to the point that I had to recommend it to Chris and a bunch of other people. I have never seen this before. One sec. This video, it was uploaded 6 days ago and it has no title. It already has 250,000 views. Someone said in the comments, unskippable thumbnail. Do you agree? It's a 1 hour video with lo-fi music. I got recommended this today and I was like, this is genius. There's no title. The video has no title. I didn't know you could even release a video without a title on it. Well, from now on, I'm not uploading titles with any of my videos, and I'm going to use my green screen to full effect. You can use the API to rename it. Wait, what? But it has no title, right? Like, the official video has no title. Look. Lounge Forever, but L. But none of them have titles. Look. How? Oh my god. That's insane. In the YouTube backend, you can do crazy shit. What? The thumbnails speak for themselves. I agree. You've got a fucking polar bear on a magic carpet and a cat with a saxophone. They clearly know what they're doing. More than most of us. I'm not giving you weird ideas. I'm giving you gold dust is what I'm giving you. Then how can you search for them? You don't need to. They find you. That's apparently how that works. I actually do agree, DJ. The music in it is very good. In case it's copyright, I don't want to play it, but the video music is very good. I was surprised. I saw it and I was like, what the fuck? Also, I don't know if many people caught it in the music channel. I learned that frickin' Anthony Hopkins composed a song, but it didn't get released for like, what was it, 45 years? He basically wrote a song, a symphony, a waltz, and felt too ashamed to release it. So he let it sit away in the corner of his place, and then his wife saw it, gave it to an actual fucking conductor, very famous one, and then he played it in front of him to a live orchestra and has actually put it on a CD now. And I was like, it sounds beautiful. And I was like, are you kidding me? What a goated wife. That's crazy. 47 years hearing it in his head and then getting a full orchestra to play it. Oh. If you want to hear it, it's called And the Waltz Goes On, I believe, right? I think that's what it was called. If not, go to my Discord, look up in the music channel, it's in there. 47 years is older than me. And I'm ancient. That's 3 years older than me. My entire life age. To think if I wrote a song when I was 3 and then now it got played in front of me, that's basically what that is. That's insane. Can't be a wife without the W in it. Say less. That's it. Great quote. I'm a spry young thing, Paul. Yes, I'm a young Anthony Hopkins in the making. His acting career came around my age, right? I've got time. Unlike you, because you have an ad break. I will be right back. Why on earth would I put DJ's latest creation as a be right back? Why would I do that? Never. Also, you have a first word for my be right back montage. It literally says it right there. Exclamation camera. That's the first word you should be using. Shocking. You've got an A in there, an E in there. Maybe there's 2 A's. No, that's not good. Think of a better word. It needs to have a lot of vowels. Minty doesn't work. It doesn't work. It should be a word with vowels. Alright, what do you use for not Scrabble? Wordle. What do you normally use for Wordle? Honestly, A-E-I-O-U would probably work best. I mean, because technically, if you get one of them, it's going to work. Pants. There's only one. Angle, no. Thong works. Yeah, A-E-I-O-U is the most smartest one, because then you get, like, all the vowels out, right? That makes the most sense. Adieu. There you go, that would work. You gotta be smarter. Think, Marty, think. Minty is a word on there, yes. Corny Man Paul, that's another one on there, yes, indeed. Guys, what games are you excited for? Or what games are you excited for me to play? Because I need ideas. I've got a lot of rain and a lot of hot summers coming, and I'm probably going to be stuck in this chair for a bit. Final Fantasy VII Remake. Jump King. Outer Wilds. I have it. Fear and Hunger, no. I've already seen Connor play the whole fucking thing. It's not going to work. I know that Final Fantasy 1 and 2 are on sale right now. Sekiro, I have that game indeed. What was the question? I kind of rephrased it after I said it. What games are you excited for me to play? Chilla's Akamanto. That's going to be hard to beat, not going to lie. Even the speedrun on that game is 10 minutes. Unless I'm going for the, not the happy ending. Baby Steps. Is that the guy that's in the giant adult diaper thing? Outer Worlds +1. BG3. Baldur's Gate is a bit too long, I think. What game do I want to play? All of them. Chance of Sonar. Oh, that's one that Ian told me to play, so that's good. Dead Space will be Halloween. I've got a lot of Fears of Fathom, and then Connor played them all, so that's why I have held off from playing them, because I'm like, I don't want to do the same thing at the same time. Nier Automata. Ah, yeah. You want to see me molding at Mixtape? Why would I be molding? Valhalla. What's that? I don't know Valhalla. I know what a Valhalla is, but... Dark Forces? Hang on. I had my my PC on. I did buy some more games because I was looking at channels on YouTube recommending games for me. And while the sales are on... How do I... Dispatch, people keep saying DLC. Ah, yeah. So I will play the DLC at some point this year. Jump King Quest. I've got to play Jump King before Quest. I have to use this camera. So I've never played this one, and it was on sale really cheap. It's from the world of Dead by Daylight, but it's kind of like, I don't think I've seen anyone else play it, which is good. And that's mixed reviews, which isn't great, but it's like Until Dawn kind of style game.
I've sacrificed everything searching for it. A world within a story, whispered to me centuries ago.
I've got Ghost Trick. I haven't played it, but I do have it.
Something unearthly.
It takes two. I need 2-player for that.
Infinite in
The thing is, I thought I would be... I'm kind of stuck because, like, in terms of collabs, Nick is not reliable because he always gets drunk with me and then we can't play the games. And then Sumika, God bless her, she's got ADHD. OCD, short attention span brain. That's why Reanimal is like three streams long. So it's like we could play it, but it might take a long time to get through the game. Whereas like me, I like to do one and done. So I need to find someone that can play that and be done with it in one or something, right? It gets hard to do co-op games like that.
In hunger. The end.
And that's not a complaint, that's just an observation. So.
A realm so close to ours, but always out of reach.
I want a Super 8.
Until I found him,
What would I use it for? Nothing.
Frank Stone. My key.
See, I know that Final Fantasy VII's on sale, but if it's on sale when the new one's about to come out, does that mean the new one's not going to be good? They're trying to get rid of the old ones.
My killer. I am Augustine Lieber.
I hear that level 5 has a game-breaking bug if you're not careful in a room for this.
And I'm about to change it.
I could ask Pete, why would Pete want to play with me when he's got Mouse? He's got so many other like big streamers that he can play with. The Plucky Squire, another great one. Remember, collabs are usually reserved when you can increase audience attention. What's in it for him? This game looked fun.
Welcome.
I think you're going to like this one, Mint, actually, of all people. I know you like your art styles.
Jot, the Plucky Squire, and his friends, Violet, Thrash, and Pip. Our heroes protect the land from the villainous sorcerer, Humgrump. They adventure to the edges of
I like the
their
art style, but watch what happens.
even beyond.
It goes 3D? What?
There, Jot finds a whole new world to explore, with dangers, surprises, and attractively furnished accommodation. Our heroes must battle Humgrump across the two realms if they are to save their beloved land from his...
I can't even imagine where you would begin as a game dev to even make a game like this.
Off the page.
That's two different engines.
Adventure.
Right? That's two completely different engines. So that was on, that's super cheap right now. And it's Digital Devolver, right? So they're great. This one looked interesting, which is why I bought it, but they said it was like Dark Souls meets Zelda. I was like, no, not a Souls-like. Kind of reminds me of like Bastion, but with a further away camera. There's some cool stuff with the game mechanics. It looks good, yeah. Oh, like Hades, yeah. But it's very well received though. It's a very, very well received game. So I was like, okay.
Go forth and collect my gift, Markkeeper.
I'm saying this, whether I get to play it or not, I don't know. We'll see. But I mean, it looked cool. That's why I bought it because it's like fucking like $5. Not even that. Super cheap. I've never played Transistor. No. I loved Bastion. But Transistor's more of a turn-based game, right? Paralives? Is all the rage right now? What's Paralives? Life simulation game about building homes, lives, and bonds. Sounds very Sims. Honestly, if you gave me a choice between this and the OG Sims, I'd choose the OG Sims because I loved it. Is it collection?
I bet this one is really organized with lots of hobbies.
Ooh. Yeah, I'd rather play Legacy. I fucking, this was my shit. I fucking loved Sims growing up. When that magic one came out, that was so cool. Being able to teleport everywhere. But all the DLC is good.
Brace yourself.
Hamster Riz game? What was that called? Hamster Riz. What was the name of that game? Someone shared that in Discord. What was the name of it? Was it you, Sobering? I want to see the trailer. There's a game where you're reincarnated as a hamster and you have to riz 3 girls. Sims is a subscription? What the fuck? Oh, wait, what? Sweet. What even is this idea? It's not out yet. Fucking, you're telling me about getting it not even fucking out. Ah, Nihongo? Nihongo? Nihongo だった。
ほらいっぱいよしよししてあげるから言うこと聞いて。ほらハムタ、いつもみたいにぴょんしな。かわいいねハムタ。
I don't know how I feel.
ハムタくん。
I don't know how I feel about this. Bestiality? The game? I'm a bit speechless about this. I don't like what the fuck. This production contains scenes from characters in swimwear and other revealing attire. What? Who made this? Obviously Japan. You're fucking saying all this shit. Look. I literally have this in my fucking, on my drive. I literally have this on my fucking drive and you're asking me to be a fucking dating hamster instead.
A girl new to the palace is stepping into this fateful game. And you will be her, will be her, will be her, be her, be her.
And you're like, nah, hamster is, let's go.
This is a game like none you've played. Your only goal, survive in a ruthless royal palace.
Everything takes too long.
You can respawn again. Even listen to death echoes.
That's fucking Mario.
To gather clues and unlock secrets.
赵儿，一幕提醒你的3颗心，真是一颗都没用上。
You'll need to navigate powerful factions just to find a chance to fight.
在这宫里，谁的话都不能相信。
就算是你的性命，也在所不惜吗？只要是能从你手中抢。
I get the argument that everyone else has done Road to Empress. Bro, I fucking bought this so long ago. Wasted purchase. Too old. Not gonna play. I gotta play this as well. Gotta play this. No one said this in chat at all, by the way, and I'm shocked. Why has no one mentioned this in chat? Everyone before said they want me to play this. Now I've told you I bought it, everyone's like, wait, what? Okay, maybe Mint said it. I didn't see it. Maybe I didn't catch that one. One person! How many people are in chat? How many people? There's got to be at least 100. How many people are here? 180. One person said to play it.
Fighting to change things.
For those who come after.
I'm buying too many games. I'll play what I want to play. It's fine. I also want to play Returnal because that looks fun. We're just playing around now and seeing what we can find. I got so many other fucking weird Riz games that I bought and not played. Oh, it gets weirder, doesn't it? We played that one. We played that one. There's a sequel to this, is there not? I think there is. I have Transistor. Just never played it. There's one, Try and Love. I've got one. I got Those Who Remain. This is a story-driven game. It looked good. Got that as well. To Be in Love with Girl Group. That's another one. So many fucking Riz games. Oh, Oh dear. Yes, Jedi Survivor. Yes, yes, yes. What about Super Meat Boy? I played 15 minutes of it. Oh my god, the plushie, that's so cute. I haven't played the Stalked 2, I played the Stalked 1. What was, there was a game that... It wasn't Platform 8, was it? Hang on. No! No, it wasn't this. Have we played this? We did play it. Okay, so I played that, but not Exit 8. Okay, that makes sense. It's kind of confusing because Shinkansen Zero is another one, right? I played that. That's the Chillers version, right? So Chillers made, Chillers made this one, Shinkansen Zero. Okay. What was the name of the other game? There was a game that looked really good, but it was also quite scary. Like Exit 8. But you're in, is it Department 8? Oh. Damn it. What's unable to exit 8? Wait, what? That was one? I am not gonna fucking look at that, you you silly sods. No, there was a game that was like Exit 8, but someone said it was way scarier, and you're in like a store, or it's like an apartment block, and you have to get to a certain level. It wasn't Department 14. It wasn't Subway. It's just real life. Oh, I wish it could remember what my history was for searches. Although I looked at it on my phone. It looked really good. Hang on. I'm trying to think, like... Exit 8, similar? It's not Baby Steps, no. Scream, no. I'll just look up popular Anomaly games. But it had like lots of blood and guts on it as well. Damn it. We've played most of these, which is crazy. Para Eyes I've never played. We've never played this one. I've never seen this one. It's very similar to Observation Duty. I like it when they have like a spooky ghost aspect to it. Observation exit. I wonder if it's that. Oh, this looks good though. No? There's a sanity bar? Must be with chat. Love the assets. You know what? That'd be so sick. If I can get big enough to like do something like that, that'd be really cool, Girl Geek. A Molly game jam. That'd be fucking sick. That would I'm gonna put that on my wish list. I would 100% sanction that. A Molly game jam. That'd be sick. I know those things aren't cheap though. Para Eyes, Dead Signal. Oh, I like that we're finding new mollies though, because we want to keep our mollies up. Wait. Nope, wrong one. Reflect Studios. It's nice because it's not just all observation duty. I like to mix it up with others as well. We've got some Molly Mondays coming up then, that's good. But the one that I was looking up, you was in like a hotel and you was going through corridors and there was a lot of blood and guts going on. Alright, trailer, can you sort of like pipe it down a bit? The fuck in the... What's going on there? This looks fun. This looks fun. Yeah. Okay, cool. I was looking up this, by the way. Confabulation, I did not like this. This was taking the piss. I remember getting angry at that one. Caught on Camera, we played that. We played Captured. There's Captured 2 I've not played yet. Alternate Watch. Have we seen that one? Oof, glad I caught that before it got naughty. One didn't show up. Gotta be careful now with the Riz games. But yeah, no, I gotta find that game again. It was a comment that someone left on Exit 8 and saying, oh, this reminds me of this game. Hotel Remorse? I don't think Hotel... I feel like it was something simpler. No, it's not that. It's not Hotel Remorse. It was like a Molly game where you're going up per level and then each level there was like blood and guts and stuff. You're right about that. Oh, the Classroom one was great. We played that. That was great. That was Fatal recommended that. I think it's the same game, but can't remember the name. I'm trying to. The thing is, I'm trying to remember where I got the recommendation from, and that would help. But it wasn't from Steam, but I think it was from a random. I think it was from a random YouTube video. Yeah, I looked up games similar to... It's like if you look up... If you look up games similar to Exit 8, it just shows these ones. Baby Steps, which is why I said it earlier. It's none of these ones. How the fuck is Outer Wilds similar to Exit 8? Repetitive motions? Google it and see. That's what I did. That's literally how I got that other list. I looked up popular Anomaly games. Dead Mail Vibes. Well, same company, right? I think that one's the same developer. They made a sequel. Yeah. Games. It's not really similar to Exit 8 though. It's like yeah, it's not really like Exit 8 because you're in a hotel. There's like stuff that goes on. Let me type in hotel. Looking. No. Not the Stairway 7. Oh, let me double check that, just in case. No, I've never seen this one. There's way more blood in the trailer as well. The whole thing was just blood and guts. I'm thinking of Platform something, because the closest it was Platform. But it wasn't Platform. It felt similar to that. I know it probably isn't that at all though, no, in my fucking stupid brain. Oh well, it's a stupid goose chase. It's gonna be hard to find it. I will find it eventually, and is it normally a hotel the game you're looking for? No, it's not, unfortunately. But there is a game that's like Exit 8 with anomalies, but there's a lot more to it with blood and guts. I'll find it at some point. I just got to find. What I need to do is just go through my YouTube like history on my channel and then look up. There'll be one video that says this is like this game in the comments, and that'll be it. Platform 0.0? Well, I've closed that now, but let me have a look in here. Platform 0. No, that's early access. That looks cool though. In a freaky, scary kind of way. I'll find it. To be continued. To be continued, chat. To be continued. It'll be fine. We'll find it. But yeah, how did we get to here? What games should I be playing next? I feel for summer. I've also got to play that RoboCop game as well, the Rogue City. Yeah, there's a lot of blood and guts. Yeah. Route 8 rings a bell. Wait, maybe it's Route 8. Hang on. No. No, that's a car. It's not that. No, it's not that. I'll find it, don't worry. I'll find it. Nutshot Robocop. Yes! You know what? As soon as I saw the trailer, I was looking at it the other day and I was like, I remember doing nut shots in that game. It was great. Yeah. And I prefer playing it on a controller. I played it on a mouse last time and it wasn't as fun. The controller just has the buttons mapped out for his special moves better. Summer's Heartbeat Time. Is that out yet? That comes out for summer, right? The new Korean game by the same company that made Five Hearts Under One Roof. Spoopy games are fun. I almost played what was the game called? What's the scary game that begins with a name that everyone like raves about? I almost played it tonight, but I started so late that I couldn't do it. Shit. Secret of Mana. Yeah, the ultimate scary game. No, it's called Madison. I almost played Madison tonight. But I was like, it's a bit late, so I can't really play it now. You play as a photographer in the game, it's pretty scary. Madison, and then the other one that everyone raves about is Visage. Visage. Two of the most scariest games in the world. But, you know, I'm starting to realize that people keep saying that shit and they're not the games that scare me the most. I don't really get creeped out by environments that much. Dead Cam would scare me. No, Dead Cam doesn't scare me. It stresses me, I feel, from the concept alone. I don't think I'd be scared, I think I'd be stressed, which is different. My drive dying during a backup. That or my mimic dying while I'm fighting a boss in Elden Ring. Those are the scariest moments of my life. I remember people getting frustrated in Visage more than scared. Yeah, I hear that. That and both Medicine as well, like there's not quite clear what you're supposed to do. So I probably would, even though it's like, no spoilers, I'd be like, if we're not progressing, then tell me what to do kind of thing. For those two games particularly, because I hear that they're not very good at direction. And that's fine, I don't mind that. Let's have a couple of jump scares and then get on with it. What's your favourite genre of horror? That's a good question. Oh. I grew up with Resident Evil. Silent Hill 2 was my entry into that franchise. It did freak me out. I played Silent Hill 1 after. I only really got into real horror games like Alien Isolation, etc. when I started streaming on Twitch. I never did it before. I was frustrated with Alien Isolation because it pissed me off that I couldn't progress the first time I played it. So those games, as much as I want to say they're scary until they become annoying. Because it's like, okay, you scared me a couple of times, now let me fucking get past this so I can get onto the next level. So it's kind of hard, right? It's like you want that jump scare, you want to be scared, but at the same time, if I'm not progressing, it just becomes frustrating. Where I feel that Chiller's Arts, or Japanese games in general, they generally make you feel like you're still progressing, even if you're getting jump scared or something bad's happening. I still feel like I'm progressing, which is why I've got such an affinity and a love for Chiller's Arts. And yes, before you say it, I have seen the pop-up store coming up next month, and yes, I will be going there to fucking buy and waste all of my money. So please support me while I waste all my money on more fucking merchandise because I saw the tumbler and I need the tumbler. I need the Chillers coffee tumbler. It's got to be got. And yes, I did see Muki Maru, as I'm going to call him. Muki is another way to say like muscly. I saw Muki Maru. I even need the t-shirt, don't I? I need the t-shirt of like Muscle Girl Bar Maru. For those who don't know, this is Chidamaru. This is the mascot. Chidamaru is the Maru. They've got one that's like a beefed up fucking Maru version. Oh my days. Is it at Tokyo Tower or near Tokyo Tower? I'm quite confused by what they're saying. Oh, 69.
Fine, here's your Chillers Art Fund. Happy late birthday.
Thank you, man. Yes, I will be buying. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And yes, we will be going there. We'll be doing the thing. It's July. Wait, because I'm not there for one. Like, I'm working for part of that, by the way. I'm not in Tokyo. It falls on the week that 1 week that I have work for next month. I'm fucking there. I'm gonna have to go. It starts on the 10th and finishes around the 20th, but I'm busy 14th to 18th. I'm not here, so it needs to be done. I'll try and see if I can do it July 10th, around that time. That's a Friday. I need that merch, man. The fucking tumbler with Chillers coffee, you kidding me? Bruh. I need that shit. I don't need the books. I live in an apartment that's already small enough. I want everything else. Give me a t-shirt, give me a tumbler, give me a Muki Maru, and I'm happy. Collect them all, Chillers edition. Yes. I'm annoyed that I couldn't go to Shibuya today to go for the... Maybe I should tell Nick, don't pick me up here. Pick me up in Shibuya. I don't know. We'll see. He also said he might be tempted to do a live stream tomorrow, by the way. That's probably going to be on his channel, though, not mine. So expect scuff. So just be floating around his channel, just in case. Unless I speak to him and say, you know what? I'll bring my bag. We'll see. I could even do a moment where I'm like, I'm going to walk for as long as I want and then get a train to his place. I could do a live stream tomorrow. Depends what the weather's like. After my haircut. I need to go to Shibuya and I need to fucking get a good gachapon on the new fucking Chillers stuff. No cap. For real. Bruh. For shizzle. I need them. I need my Chillers. Chiller. What? Exit 8 book is tiny? What do you mean by a book? I never even saw a book. What do you mean by there's a book? That's a good point. But no, he'd be taking the merch to his place with me because we're not going to go back to mine then to his. What's the new Chillers stuff? You don't even know. You don't know. Wait, I'll show you. We showed it last stream, but just for you, I'm going to show you again. Because it's worth it. Let me search it. Screen grab? Wait, what? Oh. Stuck on the PC. Boop. And then it's on the Twitter, right? The other stuff. To show everyone else what we're talking about. Twitter? I feel bad because like everyone's like, oh, the plushie, the plushie. I'm like, fuck the plushie. Give me the Mookie Mookie. All right. Here we go. So. These. These are the imports. Not imports. These are the new plushies. They have a mini fucking Akamanto. Oh, I want it so bad. And they've even got a dude with a fucking torchlight. That's cute. I don't remember this character though. It says Parasocial. I don't remember this character. I'm not sure about the diaper one, but this one, I need it. I need it. And then in terms of what's happening, there he is. There he is. There's a Mookie Mookie muscle. Oh, I don't know about this mystery. I'm not sure what the mystery means though. It's like a mystery thing that you can involve. It's like a game thing. They're not showing all the goods here though, right? Oh, here. This is going to taste like shit, by the way. No, we've done this before. The food is shit. It's the same fucking food every place. I really want this. The fucking tumbler. Are you kidding me? I need this tumbler. I'm also tempted to get the wireless mouse just because. Like, I use a very, very good mouse. This is like, this is the Shroud Edition G303. But I'd be willing to exchange it for a Chiller's Arts mouse. Not gonna lie. The desktop Mac is pretty cute too. No, that's a desktop mouse. Like a mouse pad. This fucking guy. But that's clearly, that's the pièce de résistance. That's the best one. And t-shirts, of course. I need this guy. I think I need to get that. That's a t-shirt right there. Original goods. Oh, this is a panel. I don't know what the fuck. Oh, that's Shinkansen. Oh, with the kid and the woman. Okay. Nah, fuck these two. This guy's what it's all about. We fuck with Mookie Mookie, right? We fuck with Mookie Mookie. And then that's... Okay, that's nothing. A photo shoot? Nah, none of these look that interesting. These guys I never use, so I'm not really fussed about. This is when you sit down at the table and eat food, like they give you one of these. I still like this guy most. Hi. Yeah, the fact that I can buy the ones that I want, I'm most happy about. But I'm not entirely sure what the event is. It says The Tower. I'll have to look up where it is. But it's from July 10th. They should have called it Mookie Mookie Mado. I can't believe they fumbled that. They called it what? Shiramaru Mascot Key Holder. Masuru. Mate, put me on your PR team and give me all the free stuff. Mookie Mookie Maro じゃない? いいじゃん. Anyway. Oh, the ad's still playing. Sorry, ad's playing. I'm gonna go toilet. Gonna be right back. Yeah, some of these clips. The golden oldies. I need to do some more, right? I need to be more wacky and wild. I feel like older days Paul was more unhinged. Speaking of unhinged, what the fuck is this? This just showed up in my recommended on my Instagram. Is this what Nintendo is now? Is this one in the, and is this one in the Switch 2? I needed a Switch 2 for this, right? He's clearly using Switch remotes. Why is his mic so fucking hot? It's so loud. Oh my god, my algorithm is cooked. It's entirely cooked. It's either that or cats and fucking dogs doing silly things. You think my algorithm's perfect? Not sure about that. You can reset your algorithm? How? Do you just keep watching the same video over and over again? Does it work like that? Oh, it's a Wii game? That's a Wii game. It's very Nintendo coded though. It's in the settings? Really? How long's that been there? Is that a new feature? Speaking of which, is it just me? Or does this get confusing? You go to your settings and you see this many options. What the fuck? Why can't there's that many options. Settings. This is fucking like, what? Literally it's doing that. Look how many fucking things. I feel like, does it really need to be that like layered? Muscle March, you found it. Easier to hide things. Now that makes sense. Account privacy. Messages. Restricted. Sharing. Favorites. I mean, to be fair, most times I don't get recommended something that's weird. If anything, I want to change the recommended for my Steam account because of all the Riz games that I play. Riz games unfortunately tend to attract those weird anime games with sexual scenes in them, which is not as good. I know you know what I'm talking about. That's the face I first pulled when I saw it, they existed. Oh, don't lie, Rice. You know what I'm talking about. Why are we only speaking in emotes? We're not in emote only mode. Or are we? That's a warning shot. Has Danny got her own popcorn emote? Oh, okay. Now, better be your own popcorn. Don't be sharing mine, okay? My popcorn's for me. Just looking up one Riz game gave me the... Well, fair enough. Duck away from the game. When you say that, I thought of it as, oh dear, duck away. I'm like... I'm not gonna lie, Rice. I thought you was talking about another game called Oh Dear Duck Away. Which should be the name of a game. And if it's not, you should make it soon before someone takes the title. And by someone, I mean me. Oh dear, duck away. It's Hound's popcorn? Good. Better not be mine. My monthly flavors are unbound. You want caramel? This is not caramel. This is better than caramel. Mint, this is so much better than caramel. Bata shoyu achi. The best. And this is their default flavor. It's so much better. Only 244 calories in a bag. This is good shit. Good fiber. In fact, so much fiber, they put 2 cabbages on it. That's how much fiber this has in it. The same as two cabbages. Oh, no, sorry, not cabbages. Lettuces. Lettuces. Bata shoyu. Yes. Duck away from these nuts. You can't do... No. Stop. Before I mint you. Get back, mint. The power of mint compels you. Don't rave about it too much or discontinue it. No, no. This is their default. They won't get rid of this. This is their standard. It's all the other fucking flavors, like the wasabi flavor that they get rid of. Which I got annoyed at. Sumiko sent me a photo the other day, and she found a stall in a place, and it had 20 fucking bags of the wasabi flavor, my favorite one. Can't get it anywhere now. It's all goma. I was like, no! I was like, you better fucking buy them. Happy birthday to me. The amount of nuts that would be in a Cameraman Molly game. What? Oh. Well, this is why we can't have the Game Fest now. Game Jam Mollies won't work because what you just said, you just ruined it. How does the night Milo with oil in the ingredients have less calories than regular Milo? I don't know what that means. But yes. The belly of the beast, Soho. Oh, have fun. Soho's nice. Enjoy. Soho has a lot of good music scenes, a lot of good pubs and bars. Enjoy yourself. You brought it to life and killed it off. Yes, exactly. Just like a true god. One has oil, one doesn't, but somehow oil is less... Killer jam. Yeah. That's a word. Kilojoules. Ah. I remember when I first said the word kcal, it took Nick a month to pluck up the courage to say, what the fuck is a kcal? I was like, it's calories. It was like, then just say fucking calories. And I was like, yeah. For some reason, packaging sometimes says kcal. Yeah. Kcal. Just say calories, but it says kcal. And I used to say kcal. And Nick would be like, what the fuck is a kcal? I don't know. Much like my camera doesn't know how to focus properly sometimes. I wonder if that's because this is the G Master 1 lens. Oh. I will not cal these nuts. Calories are much, much less energy. What? It always focuses on Essex as it should, because you never know when the knife's going to come out and stabby stabby. You, not me. God, I can't wait to get my hair cut tomorrow. It's so ridiculous. Look at it. It's all over the fucking place. Look how poofy it's gotten. It's gotten crazy, man. And then this bit here. The mile-long wing. This is natural, yeah. This is how curly my hair gets. I never knew that before. Apparently I've got curly hair. You're hiding in the cabinet. Not for long. You better get those papers ready. You're way curlier than me though, Regina, no? I'm pretty sure you've got like wavy hair, no? This is mildly curly. Although in Japan, I do feel sorry for most of the Asian community because most of their hair is very much like just straight. They can't really do much with it, right? Usually. Unless they like that, but that's the whole dilemma, right? Usually people that have straight hair want curly, those that want curly want straight, etc. Using the wrong oils, really? You hate it? I know a lot that hate it as well, Kobe. You want a beard mint? I'm sorry, Tim. Paul, I just want hair. Oh, God. Fair enough, fair enough. You can get hair. They're called wigs, if you really want it. Or Turkey visit. I hear they have the best, cheapest hair implants in the world, no? Is it an implant or is it something else? But if I remember, you've got to have hair on the back of your head, right? Because you take hairs from the back of your head and move it to the front. You're balding as we're all balding. It's too much stress from being on Twitch. Yeah, they move it. So, from what my understanding is, they take the hair from the back, like, so there's like, they take it from the root at the back, and they reseed it here. Not recede, they reseed it here. And it takes a while for it to actually take effect and start growing again. You've got a Sonic the Hedgehog hairline. You mean a Bruce Willis hairline, no? Be the Giga Chad. I had straight hair till I turned 20, now my hair is curly out. Really? That sounds like an oil thing. If I could donate the hair volume I have, I would do it. Hey, tell your barber to, like, scoop it up. You could resell it. A toupee from real hair? You thought they took hair from other places. Maybe on a budget they might do. I don't know that much about it. I just know that usually in Turkey they take it from the back and put it back on the front. But this is the hard part that shocked me was I learnt this from what's that food channel? The guy that has the bandana on his head all the time. Someone will know it. A Great Food Review or something? No, not Food Challenge. No, not Guy Ferrari. Best ever food review show. That guy. That's the one. He has a video on it if people are interested. Best food review show. Sunny. His name's Sunny. So I used to watch this channel a lot for inspiration for Junk Food Japan. This guy did a lot of stuff. He used to, I think he lived in Japan for a bit.
In this full-length Afghanistan food marathon, you're gonna see the best.
This is the food that you have to risk being kidnapped in order to try.
And the worst.
We just pulled up to a checkpoint. There's like 7 guys there. They got like 2 rifles.
His videos are very well edited, to be fair.
And they asked for my passport. I didn't know what's gonna happen.
This country has to offer an American traveler like me.
There was just a giant fort.
But I think he has a separate channel, maybe? No, it's on here. But he has a video about him going to Turkey and getting a hair transplant. Ironically, after having a video like this. Best ever food review hair transplant. Oh, there we go. There you go. 3 years ago.
In this video,
This is where my new hair is going to be.
I'm going to be talking about why I got a hair transplant and how hair transplants work.
A never-ending process.
Very, very interesting video, by the way. Super interesting to learn like what people go through to get it. And he goes from start to finish. He shows you the whole process. So I was fascinated by it.
Because it's not like how I thought.
It's like too late to back out. I gotta let back out.
Before I get into it, I know what you guys are thinking.
But he's
Sonny,
very good
you
at the
did not
whole
eat a
Mr.
hair
Beast
transplant.
style,
You're
like,
beautiful the way you
oh my god, oh, that is called more best ever food review show. That's why. More best ever food review show.
are.
And that's actually not that bad, technically speaking. $3,000 for a hair transplant. That's not bad. Like, for someone to help boost their confidence again.
thick and voluminous like Jason Momoa, it was completely unnecessary. Thank you, you're probably right. But this is something I wanted to do for myself, and I had no idea the results would be this good. Take a look.
But what they're literally doing is pulling out each individual hair and replacing it on the front. So it's a very lengthy process because they have to reallocate each individual hair. So it requires someone that's very good and precise to be able to do that. It's when I learned that from this guy, I was like, fucking hell. It's like, can you imagine those people that make those paintings where it's like the painting is made from 1mm dots? It's that, but with hair. Ooh, sheesh. $3,000, I'll have it before 60. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, maybe it seems like a lot of money, but if it's a life-changing thing, gives you more confidence, gives you a new lease for life, I mean, fair enough. We have a whole medical tourism going on where tourists visit hospitals, take photos and stuff. Like, really? That's interesting. Chris's credit card. Amen to that. Robot I'd be scared of. What if I move? If I'm sat there like, oh yeah, I'm just listening to Tchaikovsky, lovely classical music, feels good. As it's going, I'll have a fucking hair follicle start there. Not sure I'd be happy with that. But as a human, the process must be horrible. It gets scary though, I don't know if it would hurt or not. Well, you'll never know unless you try. Back to lurking, no worries, mental. Don't be too hard on yourself. It's all good. I'm wondering what tomorrow's going to be like. It's already 1 o'clock in the morning. Oh, it's nearly 2 in the morning now, fuck. I've got to lock in some things for next week, haven't I? I wanted to lock in an IRL, but like, looking at the weather, it's hard, man. Samurai? You mean Sekiro? Oh, right, okay, I got it. I got the reference here. Lock it, Samurai. Got it. Get your chillers. So I could do a stream. Well, the thing is, I have to get my hair cut, and that's at like at 12:50. Otherwise, if I wasn't getting my hair cut, I would just do an early IRL stream, even if it's in the rain, just walk Shibuya, but... no more biking in the rain, that's... No. I don't think people need to see more of that. Those videos got the least views, so of course I shouldn't be doing that. Weather is forcing you to work through your gaming back... True, it kind of is, but tonight we've just chatted for 4 hours. It's been a while since we've done... It's been a while since we've done a just chatting stream only, right? Normally it's been like back-ended by some kind of game thing. It's not been there today, but thank you for asking, Rice. It's tomorrow, unfortunately, which means if I'm drunk around Chris Nix, I'm in trouble. Whatever I feel like. Thank you, appreciate that. Star Automata? Not yet. Not yet. That's a 3-stream commitment, surely. The rain will hide my tears. We use the word thong now. It's not a yappathon. We put a G on that shit. Chatting is my favourite genre of game. Well, I've noticed people do seem to be more engaged when I'm just sitting here looking at you. Of course. Yappathon. Yeah, there's an A in there. We do miss some of the yapping days. I know, I haven't done them a lot, have I? I've been playing games or doing IRL and stuff. I don't just sit down and chat with you guys, but I'm doing it right now. I didn't really do a birthday stream this year. I've noticed that. I feel bad about that. Maybe I should remember that for future streams. Because I just sort of showed up. I didn't really do anything to celebrate my birthday with you guys, which I feel like last year you guys were like, let's go! Whereas this year it was like, whatever. It didn't really feel like a celebration. But then again, it's because I had fucking 8 days non-stop playing a game before then. You know what I mean? It was because it was 8 days of 10 AM to 10 PM. And I wasn't sleeping until very, very late. So when it came to my actual birthday, I was like, I don't really want to stream. So yeah. It's your birthday, do what you want. Yeah, but last year felt a bit more like a, hey, yo, it's your birthday. Go and party like it's your birthday. And this year was like, oh, it's your birthday. Whatever. Whatever, Mimic Man. We celebrate every day. To be fair, my celebrations are kind of fucked because they're too close together. Ironically, my whole life it was easy because my birthday was in the middle of the year and then there was Christmas. But now with Twitch, there's like the anniversary of me starting Twitch is like March, but then there's the partnerversary which happens soon after. And then there's the birthday. So it's like it happens too soon. It's not spaced out enough. So it kind of fucks things up. It's like, yeah, we get it. You're still here. Yeah, we get it. Celebrate you. Yeah, whatever. Fuck off. You know, it's like, no, it's not good. It needs to be like, should be like March and then maybe September and then something else and then a January because there's New Year's as well. Like, it's kind of too close together. It's kind of not cool. Yours anniversary and anniversary come too close together. We're not celebrating, there's not a thongiversary. No, we're not doing that as well. Oh my God, can you believe that? You do start celebrating half a year. That's my birthday. It's literally June 9th. That's close enough to half a year. Streamiversary, partnerversary, all the versaries, first IRL anniversary, beating Elden Ring anniversary. Springiversary, summerversary, rainiversary. What else can there be? Sakuraversary. Because you can't do Sakuraversary. Sakuraversary. The problem with Sakura season, and well, it's not a problem, it's a good thing. But it's like Sakura season always seems to be when the cyclothons happen. So we don't really get to celebrate Sakura for my stream because we're busy, we're working, and for a good reason. So it makes it a little bit harder. Like when I say like, oh, I want to do a Mount Fuji, let's go around it. It's like, yeah, it'd be great to see it in Sakura. That's probably not going to be possible because that's when the charity events happen. And that's a good thing. It's a good thing, but yeah. First reason, but I can still get autumn. Unless the RV streams happen then too. Is he just... He's hard locked the best viewing seasons, hasn't he? I've just realised. Shit. Replace Versary with a thong. Versary's been mentioned so many times it sounds weird now. Well then thong it. Put a thong on that. But yeah, I just realised he's hard locked all the best seasons. Motherfucker. Clever boy. That's why he's the GOAT. Dapper, you unfortunately are 10,000% correct. I don't remember seeing an autumn last year. No, hang on. What's the order? I just remember summer to winter. I don't remember whatever's supposed to happen. Yes, it is autumn, yes. Spring, summer, winter. That's all we get now. There are technically colours on the leaves, but it doesn't feel like that outside. It doesn't feel nice outside. Is there really even that much spring? Yeah, there really isn't, really. And every year it's dependent on whether the weather wants to make it faster or shorter. It gets funny. Because it's so weird to think that in my vlog with my mum, some of that was celebrating Sakura. And that wasn't even during Sakura season, if I remember correctly. Because remember, Japan has a rainy season, as you're learning this week. This is meant to be rainy season, but for a few years now, it wasn't rainy. So I think people got a little bit cocky. And because this is actually the moment where most people are supposed to usually have their Matsuri, the festivals. But there's going to be a lot of cancelled festivals this week, I can assure you now, this week and next week, because of the rain. Because it's the rainy season, but because the last few years there wasn't that much rain, people just said, oh, let's just do it now. It is still the cheapest time to come to Japan, though, if you're interested, because rainy season is rainy season, so therefore no one comes. So right now is probably the cheapest time to ever come to Japan. 4 seasons are hot, hotter, wet, and wetter. I hear the Philippines can be an absolute fucking nightmare with humidity. Is that right? Is it your buildings? Is it the way they're built? Just like traps heat really badly? The rice price shocks. You would rather not sweat out your entire body weight every day? I rather would. Easy weight loss. Sweat it out? Fuck yeah. Meanwhile, she only has Westlife season. I'm just hearing flying without wings in my head now when you say that. You can't use the word Westlife anymore without it being a boy band. Where are my cold weather peeps at? I don't know, but I want it so bad. I like cold. I like warming myself up, but it's hard to cool yourself down. I need to hurry up and pay. The actual ads have started showing up on all of my feeds now. It's like to pay for the aircon cleaning. I need that desperately soon, because if you don't get that, bills can be 30% more because it clogs up. So I need to work on that. I need to get one in there, one in the bedroom, and maybe even ask them to clean up outside. Reminder. Thank you for the reminder. He was in Sweden for the holidays. Wanted the Nordics win at seasons. It's summer, but still cool enough to... Oh, bruh, really? Sweden's so goated too. The views look so beautiful. God damn it. Although, isn't Swedish tax really bad, Van? Don't they pay like 50% tax or something? And that's why everything's free there. It's just the filter, yeah. Just the filter. But I don't really want to pay that much. Do it myself. They use like a improper water jet thing. Seasons in the Sun is a Westlife song, yep. I know, Seasons in... It's not... excuse me. Tsurai? That's a cover song. Fake fan confirmed. Demoted. Seasons in the Sun is not by Westlife. That's a cover by them. Clean the aircon, you mean clean out the filters or actual service? I would get servicing. Servicing 100%, just because. I think it's similar in the UK. The prices for rent and food, etc. are similar to, except it's more beautiful and not hot. Yeah, but you have to put up with knives if you're in Essex, which is where I'm from, so it's not quite the same. And you have to ride public transport with people playing fucking music from their phone rather than in their earphones. What is that bullshit? I still don't understand that concept. The concept of respecting people around you's space doesn't exist in the UK, man. I fucking hate that shit. I've always hated it growing up. For high income, yes, but for normal people, 35%. Oh, 35%. That's still a lot. 35%, bro. That's more than the UK. UK's 30, right? So I better get fact check. Hell yeah. Come at me with Westlife info. I was fucking raised on that shit. I was there when they was auditioning before they became a band. High tax generally means better society if the government handles the money correctly. Ah. We have joy, we have fun, we have seasons in the fucking cover energy. That BS equals main character energy. What, like playing your own music on a fucking train? No. Are you kidding me? In Mexico it's worse? At least you got tacos, I guess. That's fucking wild. I wasn't born when the original came out either, but I still know it today. Knowledge. It's called, honestly, more of me issue? Wait, what are you talking about? Wait, what? You're gonna have 74 today, get your AC fixed. Yeah, I agree. Get it fixed. Get that fucking shit fixed. Otherwise, if you don't get it fixed, you might be getting mold in there. You don't even fucking know. Just clean it out, man. Get someone to pay for it. Clean it out. Every year, or at least every other year. You might be getting some mad fucking mold and you're breathing that shit in. I'd rather not screw everyone else. Otherwise, I won't get my sponsor for the condoms. It's a dry heat in the beautiful Sonoran desert. Oh, sand though. It gets everywhere, man. Catch you later, Wyatt. I agree. It's two for me. I should be going to bed too. Mold. Fatal gonna blame me for it. No, Onigiri will. Don't worry about it. Do you still like French fries, Tim? Have you tried to convert yourself to wedges yet? I mean, I'm interested. I can't get McFries at 2 AM in the morning. I'm just more intrigued as to whether you've tried to embrace wedges. Maybe Mint likes mushrooms? Wait, what? What conversation are we having here? I would rather pay more taxes than go broke from a hospital bill. Yeah, I agree. I feel bad for you guys with your hospital bills in America. It fucking sucks, man. That feels so bad. Even though I can complain about national health insurance here, but still. I wonder how America would feel if you had to pay for medical bills that you might not need to do. Because that's kind of what it feels like. You pay monthly an absurd amount of money when you're healthy and you're working out and you're fit, but you still have to pay a stupid amount based on how much you earn. It's like, well, why am I paying a medical bill and I'm penalized for actually being successful at my job? I feel like America would go down that route and they'd be pissed off that they're paying for someone else's health bills. But it's like, it's a collective mindset. The whole point is like, we're all paying in so that we all get healthy and we have the treatment we need for the better. Yeah, I don't know what it's like. I know. I mean, obviously I'm from England and we had the same system as Japan where we all pay into a kit, right? We all pay into the pot, and then when we need it, it's handy to have. What's worse is we pay monthly and get denied the care. Wait, what? Really? It's even worse? Holy shit, what? Hang on a minute. You pay and get denied it? That's not right. What's the point of the health insurance then? pay up to the first 6K? Wait, what? Yeah, that's fucked up. I didn't know that. I don't really know about America's healthcare system. I know that it's not like here. So why do you think that America doesn't bother doing like what England, Japan does? When there's clear evidence that it works. Only awesome if you need $1 million procedure. Maybe I do. These pipes don't come for free. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Mimp. Wow. So he was denied treatment because the insurance couldn't cover it. You have a me first, everyone else last mentality. I have heard of that in America, yeah. There is a whole like me versus the world thing, right? Which is kind of weird because a lot of Americans that I've met are very sweet, to be fair. Like they're not very selfish by nature. At least the ones that I've met in my life, they've been very accommodating, very, very loud. But in a positive way where they're warm and welcoming in. So it's kind of sad to see that there's that kind of culture that exists when it comes to helping others, like even if you don't know them. I know that in England, like we're hella charity. A lot of situations that delve when you watch ads in England where it's like, whether it's pets, like or people in need and stuff. We're a very big charity culture. I think America is too. So it's kind of sad. Although America's very much like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Oh, you got a fucking broken arm. What am I gonna do? Break my fucking heart? Oh no, woe is me. Here you go, kid. Take some fucking money and fuck off. So it's like you'll still give the money, but you don't want to admit it. So there's an element of like, it feels a bit like that in America. Whereas in England, we're like, oh, sorry, love, what's going on with you? Oh, bless you. Oh, here you go. Have some money. You know, it's a bit more like that. But, you know, at the end of the day, we know the heart is still there. The same in America, that there's still like that same feeling of like, oh, we care. But you don't want to show it because it's a sign of weakness in a way. The Scots took over Boston for the World Cup. That looked fun. Oh, I don't know about that one. My country has been moving from a single player system to a more US-based healthcare. Really? Oh. That seems a bit backwards, no? Americans as a whole would rather pay money towards a fund less than actually pay to care for others. I think a fund makes sense because then it's just, you don't think about it, it's just there. And if you need it, it's there. It's the same as a pension, right? You guys have a pension scheme in America, right? You know that like when you get old, it's like, oh, that money's that I can tap into it, right? That's at least the idea. So the same concept is this, like if I'm sick, that fund is there that I've paid into, right? Nationally, our social, is that what it is? Oh, Regina, I'm in the same fucking boat. Japan's cooked. Even Nick brought it up on his stream the other day. He's 50-something and even he doesn't think he's going to get any of his pension money. Because he didn't budget it properly. And the kids aren't fucking paying now for our future, of everyone's future. So we're putting all this money in for something we know we're not going to get. We're all in the same fucking boat with that. Oh, you didn't learn that, Rex? Why do you think the government now asks for every foreigner that wants to have a visa to make sure that you're paying your pension every month? Because the fucking locals aren't paying it. And we're going to get to a certain age where no one's paid it, that lives here locally, native, but they can't kick them out. So now what's going to happen is, oh, sorry, there's no more money left. Because the government funded it and said, you need to pay this much a month because you will live this long. People are now living this long, but they budgeted it for this long. So now the money's going to be dried up by the time we get to the age that we can have pension. Once the youth of Japan found that out, they're like, well, I'm not going to fucking pay it then. And they can't kick them out the fucking country. So now they're going for all the foreigners. That's why it's now become a very big mandatory requirement. If you ain't paid a pension, if you've missed it by 1 month, you're out. Like, no visa. Literally. And that's been like that for years now. That's I'm not even joking about it. That's been a big thing for a long time now. Social security is being mismanaged in America. Oh. People will get... Oh, I see what you mean, Girl Geek. Yeah, so like, if you're in trouble, you do a petition for a GoFundMe, right? Okay. So people like that kind of charity, right? I can't speak for America. I'm only speaking from Japan. I'd like to believe that Americans are still paying their pensions, but Japan, I know the youth don't give a fuck. Pension is like when you retire, it's the money they give you because you've retired and you've paid money towards it. It's like savings in advance. Politicians won't make cuts and unpopular with old people because yeah. Well, this is like Joey, God bless him. He made a really good video on this, and I messaged him after I saw it. He was talking about the new visa requirements, and as someone who is a Japanese, he was showing his concern about what they've done with the new requirements. And yes, of course, you can understand like being able to speak Japanese fluently. That's a given. And various other aspects, but the whole like starting a business but requiring more money than a successful business would make to start a business. I've seen friends that I know have to pivot their entire careers or leave the country as a result, which is very, very sad. I won't say names, but these are people that are known in the community that they now can't live here. And I've loved hanging out with them and then really enjoyed working with them. And it was very, very sad when that happened. And he got a lot of shtick. He didn't, like, it's in his comments, he's covered it up, I think. Or maybe he's not covered it up, maybe it's not as much as I think. But he's had people saying, oh, you're just a fucking blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, this is a problem for the country. Like, if your visa is too strict to allow people that have really good business sense to come into the country, they're not going to come. Why would they come here? They'll go somewhere else. They made it too hard. So many people are dependent on their pension schemes after retirement. Yeah, my mum. She's not dependent. She was a business banker, so she did well, but still. She tells me how much she gets from her pension. She said that really helps her pay her bills and get some groceries. So like, and this is another thing. It's like, I'm doing this, like, what's my end goal? I don't really have an end goal, right? I don't have that same structure. I don't work in a company. I'm freelance. So for me, it's like, I don't get to have an age where I stop working. I don't mind that because I enjoy doing what I'm doing like right now. I enjoy it. But there is that element of like, well, hang on a minute. Once you turn 60 or 70, what are you going to do? Because if you don't have a pot to live off, you can't have your pension. There's no pension left. So it's like, it gets a little bit worrying in that regard. The business visa thing means straight up not going to... Yeah. I think it's because of the shell companies that were formed as a result of it being too easy. Lots of restaurant closures. Yeah, exactly. Lots of restaurants are going to close now. And that's sad. But Japan's known for its food, multicultural food. We won't get to retire at this rate. Even people, I actually think it's going to be a problem. I think the retirement age is going to go up. Streaming seems to favor the young. You know what? What do you mean by that? I'm not calling you out on a bad mean, because I'll tell you right now, I used to work as a cameraman. I was working doing music, but streaming actually income overtook my actual job. I'm not saying I'm a millionaire. That was never the goal, but it made it a lot easier for me to actually work by streaming. I think, and call me stupid here, you are grossly underestimating the appeal of someone having life experience that they can share on a stream. Right now, yeah, the young are popular. The problem is they have zero life experience besides what they experienced live on stream. They can't bring anything. They have to make something. Whereas what I love about what I have and everyone else I know has, like Pete, etc., is we've lived God knows how many years of our life without doing all this. So we can bring that to the channel and maybe educate or share those life experiences. That's the why fucking Pete's won the GOAT, the GOAT, whatever it's called, the Giga Chad award for 4 years in a row. He's had so many lives of living, right? That I think is way more valuable than some young kid that's trying to live life in front of a camera. And I think that is something that's very underlooked. But unfortunately, it requires an audience that's interested in looking at that. And maybe as the younger generation grows up, at first they might find it funny to see these kids going out and doing stupid shit and like, oh, that's funny, oh, he almost got arrested, way. But eventually they'll grow up and they'll be like, he's a prick, he's such an idiot. And then they'll start looking towards people that are a little bit older and they'll be like, I want a bit more out of this. Like, let me find out about life experiences. And that's where I think this will expand and become better. So I think as long as the older generation are good at tech and understanding technology and advancing, I feel like there is room for someone who is 40 plus, maybe 50 plus, 60 plus, who knows. I think there's definitely room for that. And there is an audience for that, clearly. But if you're talking about like Kai Cenat levels of like 20, 30,000 viewers on a stream and everyone's spamming the same emote over and over and over again, of course. I would never want a fucking stream like that anyway. But yeah, that's a different thing. Most streamers I watch are close to or older than 40. It's interesting that we have a lot of 40-year-old streamers, to be fair. It's naive to say it's a young person's game. Well, I mean, a lot of YouTube, the ones that are still more successful, they're from like YouTube from 2009, 2007, right? Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, PewDiePie. They're old, but they're from like OG days, right? KaiSpeed and Queso are anomalies. They are. But to be fair, I fully love what Speed has done, where he's really embraced life and trying to showcase things. He's really grown. Queso is just... Queso's Queso. Kai, I'm not sure if he's good. I feel worried about him. I'm worried that he surrounds himself with yes people too much. I worry about that a little bit too much. But then again, I'm pretty sure he knows what he's doing. He doesn't need someone like me to say shit. But I think if you saw a stream like mine, you think that's fucking boring as fuck. There's nothing happening for X amount of time, right? Of course Pete's good. He's the GOAT. Twitch is 15 years old? I didn't know that. Justin TV launched 4 years prior. The youngest streamer you watch is Queso. Wait, Queso's younger than Connor? You don't watch Connor. You watch Connor, surely. I kind of agree. It's not about the age, it's the personality. Because a lot of streamers, especially in Japan, don't even announce how old they are. So you don't know how old they are. So. Twitch is growing its audience, but I do wonder how long Twitch can survive, because looking at their business model, I don't know what they can do to make money for themselves. It's always kind of worrying, but because remember, Twitch is now owned by Amazon, and Amazon has a habit of saying like, bye-bye. So that's the only thing that kind of worries me. I mean, at least I know how to stream on YouTube from that now. You only watch me in case. Oh, God bless you. That's pretty kind of you to say, man. Gone through a struggle, knowing they can get better. Atlas, you need to watch my streams more. We're in the same boat. There's a lot of... I mean, for fuck's sake, I'm divorced. At least he's still married with a kid. Fuck me. There are a lot of sea changer content from influencers in their mid-30s moving to Japan. Yeah. There's a lot of people that are moving to Japan that don't necessarily... They're not like... I grew up respecting Japan. They're coming here for content. They don't respect the country and the culture. They're just coming here to make content because they know it's easy to do it here because people are interested. That annoys me. I'm not a huge fan of that. Some people see it as an easy way to get money because it is. Like, people are so interested in here, they'll watch anything, but I kind of get annoyed by some people like that. Unlimited money tap of Gamba ads. Isn't that Kick? Is that what you call the green side? Kick? Amazon says buy, then Kick buys them. Yeah. Well, Kick has the gambling company, right? So they've got all that money. Unfortunately, Kick also attracts like a very different audience, as does the IRL category, by the way, which is why I probably won't go to the IRL category again. I found that I got some people in my chat from that category. I'm like, that's not normal. I wasn't a fan of it. They're like controversy and drama, right? They want that click. It's just like, no. They talking like real humans is why I can't tolerate a lot of Connors. Oh, I see what you mean. I mean, I get it. That's not really a Connor issue. That's a how can I put it? Fame issue, right? He got so big that it's like I dare say surely Queso, if you watch him, it must be somewhat similar, right? I'm sure if you try and comment in his chat, it must be like no. It's hard to like have an actual normal conversation with him because it's just like, I assume. I would imagine it's the same. I was saying this in Pete's chat today, but you and Pete do not look your age. Please drop age hacking. The age hack. Unfortunately, Pete's kind of ruined his because he had a kid. First off, don't have a kid. Create stress. Not good for you. Second of all, don't go out. Sunlight's really bad for your skin. Be a hermit like me and have no friends. Third of all, obviously look after yourself in terms of health. But I don't do that because I drink too much alcohol. So I guess embrace happiness. I do tend to find I laugh a lot more than some of my friends. I don't take life too seriously. I take myself seriously, but I don't take life too seriously. But I've learned that from someone coming from a long-term marriage that ended in divorce, that it was like, well, life can't get much worse, so fuck it. And that kind of made me embrace like not giving a fuck more when it comes to me and my life. It's kind of, you know what? There's a Japanese word for this. Japanese word for this. Shogunai. Shogunai. It's a great word. The context of it is very hard, but it's the closest thing I can think is c'est la vie. C'est la vie. You can't control things that happen in your life. Just let it be. Oh, let it be. That's the English one. Let it be. Yeah. Shogunai. Not no ginger. Chigao. That's shoga. Not shogunai. Different. Shoga is ginger. That's why Tsurai's making a very funny joke. Yeah, no ginger. Ginger is in the spice, by the way, not the hair. But yeah, you can't control things, so don't get too let up on them. But honestly, sunlight. Why do you think Koreans look so young still for their age? It's skin protection. They always have sun cream on. If you look old, it's usually due to your skin. Also, you are what you eat. So if you eat like shit, you'll look like shit. So eat better, eat more veggies, eat more fruits, eat more healthy stuff. And that goes into your skin. Your skin is a living, it's a living entity, right? Your skin is part of you, it's living. So it takes on all the nutrients that you take in. So make sure that you're eating good shit. That's the reason I've got spots here, is because I've been eating shit, right? That's why I've got these little red marks here. Because I've been eating like shit. And hydrate. So your body gets rid of all the toxins and bad shit. There you are, it's the biggest organ in your body, your fucking skin, man. It's alive. It is alive. It is, whether you want it to be or not. My last Japan trip, I had at least 2 people guess I was 10 years younger than I am. Well, I don't know if you're Asian, Paul, but the fact that you got that's amazing. Usually it's a foreigner thinking Asian is younger. And the reason why they think you're younger is because of your fucking diet. Asians, rise up. You've got a good diet plan. Don't ruin it. Stop going to the McDonald's every day. Asian food usually is very, very good. You've got good fats, you've got good proteins, you've got good veggies. All helps with your DNA. Someone tried to tell you he was under 20. That's... One called me dandy. What the fuck does dandy mean? Wait, what? I know... What? Dandy? That's an interesting word to use. It's great being Asian, looking about 12 when I'm 26. Don't worry, Kobe. When you hit 40, you'll look 60. We all know the way it works with Asians. Don't worry about it. You hit a certain age, and then you look way older than your actual age. Right? I heard about this myth. I'm young. I look young because I've got my Irish skin. And I thank my mother for it. What's for your late dinner? It's cheat day for me today. Battered sausage with chips. You motherfucker. I would kill for a battered sausage with chips. Gherkin optional. A lot of JoJo characters would be considered dandy. What the fuck is dandy supposed to represent? I know the word dandy, but I can't think what it would mean. I was like, oh well, that's all well and dandy. Your parents, aye. Goated parents. Kobe. Goated parents. That's where your DNA goes then. Dandy man, I know that. What is a battered sausage? Is a sausage like with fried batter around it? It's a very good sausage. Oh! No, I don't have it. Maybe it's on my phone. Hang on. December. I'll find it. It's out here. There it is. That's the battered sausage. Right there. I don't know if I ever shared that picture online, but yeah. It's fucking amazing. It's not a corn dog. It's the best dog. We don't do corn. Can you please use that for a thumbnail? Well, I've already got one picture of me with a sausage already. It doesn't work, does it? Yeah, we've already got that one. That's the one we've got there. Oh, man. Now I want battered sausage with chips. I have sausages, but I don't have battered sausage. I got these. Came with the alcohol that my friend got me. Schindler. Kurakawa.
Sausages.
German, no less. Yes. Is it da? Is that German for yes? Da? Da! Oh my god, what is this picture with the glasses? People don't use that emote enough. Get some cheese with it. Well, I've got some number ham as well, technically. I have shredded cheese. Another reason I wanted to go to Shibuya. If I went to Shibuya, I would have had English cheese. Oh, mint. Why does that still get me, that stupid fucking emote? And the one of me as the kid, that's probably the most peakest version of me with glasses I'll ever get. I will never transition to be better than that. That's insane. It's not fair. But what you've just done has started something crazy. You've started a hype train. Let me get a beer.
German sausage young hee. Happy 13 months sub at cameraman Paul, sending you lots of love. Pull-up spin LVC WOV.
Thank you, Dylan. Welcome back in. How you been? What have you been up to? 13 months? This is open. There's no way to spike it. Wait, what? I'll get it in a minute. I really wish I had the other fucking bottle opener thing now. There's no way to grip it. Like the spikes on this. These spikes don't match the grooves of this. It's not Japan. It's not made for Japan. Got it. Cheers, chat! Happy Saturday! India Pale Ale. Not as good. IPA man Paul, indeed. You know what? I need to look up some new hype songs, shouldn't I? Let's do that. Let's look up Epidemic. This is where I get all my music from. I'm not sponsored. I wish I was, but I'm not. Let's put in a hype song. I think you can still hear it if I play it, right? Hang on. You can. Doesn't sound very hype. Got my shoulders popping. Not really hype though.
Turn me up. I like my money like I like my niggas.
What? She gonna say something dirty, I can already tell. I'm worried. What? 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 No, let's go electronic. Let's see what we got. What's this? No. 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 Electronic's not doing it. How is this fucking hype? I literally typed in hype song. Assistant. Give me a song that's got amazing energy to hype up my stream. I do need some in Eurobeat. Viva la diva! Viva Victoria! Nabi! Hello, sir. How you been? Don't mind me. We're just looking up hype songs. Go hard or go home. Okay, that's what this is called. What was you doing, sir? What was you playing? Was you playing the game? That's not go hard or go home. That's shit. No. We've already lost the hype train. You just had some game demos. Oh, Elliot. I think Pete's playing that right now, right? It looks pretty good. Hope you have a good stream, thank you, mate. I'm having a weird stream right now, trying to find a hype song. It's not looking very successful. These are terrible. These are the worst of us. Let me go back. I'm going to search. Give me a word other than hype, chat. Give me a song title that you think would be good for a hype song. Bussin'. This is Bussin'. It's like a low-budget Guy Ritchie film. My name is Paul Ballard, and I will have my revenge in this life or the next.
Shithead. What's a shithead?
Rice, I appreciate the gifted sub. Thank you. What is this? It's the best. This is the most hype song you've ever heard. Okay, last one for Bussin'. Japanese classical action, hopeless, restless. This is what shows up when I type Bussin'. It's certainly doing something. What was the next one? Excite. Oh no, not excite without this C. Excite. Now then, Naruto run quick. Oh, first song is called Horsepower Brass. Get on with it. Ain't got time to play, man. You lost them already. What? Taking too long. This is for remixing purposes, right? Too long. Nah, the next one I already have downloaded. This feels like the pre-show rundown. Coming up on today's stream, we learn about IPA beer. Oh yeah, the man's gonna have all the whiskey in the world. We ain't failing today. You're right, it is Mario Party vibes, you're right. What hat would it be for though? I'm giving the prices right. That's right, chat. If you pick wisely, you too may be an absolute thonga. It's good. Glorious. What was the next word? Hang on, wait. Exciting's kind of the same as excite. Beast mode. And then energetic. Oh, there's a song called Beast Mode, by the way. Nah, these are boring. Where's your beast? I'm gonna skip it. No, none of these are doing good. Bruh. Where's my hype? EDM. Fuck it. No. There you go. That's hype. We need to get on with it. Fucking ain't no time to fucking play. I just want someone that's doing something at the start. Oh. I got this downloaded, this one. I think this was used for a video. This is all copyright-free music. That's why I'm using it, by the way. I'm sure the best ones are ones that are copyrighted, so... Either that or I go to do a snore stream and do my own. Because let's be honest. Do I even have it on there? We all know the best one is this one. We all know it's the best one. Did I put this in the tier 3 subs? I did, right? This was a tier 3 sub download as well, right? Remember? Oh, I definitely did, surely. It's called Slytherin Stream. See now, why can't they make a hype song like that, huh? It's a very, very Big Fish, Little Fish box song. I need to do another Snore stream soon, don't I? I really do. Actually, I need you to give me prompts. Hyperactive, thank you for the prime. For a year, no less. What a legend. Appreciate that, thank you. I don't think the alert played off, but I appreciate that. Give me vocal prompts, or give me music prompts that I would put into Snore for an upcoming stream. What would you want? I'm writing them down now. Baby Shark would just be the song Baby Shark. Okay, so time out. Stop. It needs to be like, make a song about a guy who loves gyoza and whiskey and he can't have any for the next 30 days kind of thing. That's the kind of prompt you need to put in the style of EDM. That's the kind of shit you need to have.
From 2013.
Just put Baby Shark, it's just that's a song. So, and it will tell me, I can't recreate a song that already exists. You can't mention an artist's name or an artist singer's name, etc. Gyoza edging nights. What would they even bring up? Gaming in the dark. I don't do that. I have literal headlights in my face. Y'all gonna learn how to prompt AI more. Okay. What I'm learning is that I just need to do it myself. I'll do something. We'll do a stream. I will find a way to make it work. In the meantime, enjoy your corn.
Left and right, and those spammers out of sight. Corn, driving me insane. Spam it once, you're out the game. Corn, is my great disdain. Keep it up, I'll bring the pain. They know the rule, yet they persist. Corn emojis on my list. Fast, but they keep on trying hard to break me down. Why, oh, why do they love corn? Feels like I've been trolled since morn. Streaming's fun, but this is tough. Had enough.
I got a song. No one mentioned Chillers. How could you not?
Since morn, streaming's fun, but this is tough. Had enough, I've had enough. Corn, driving me insane. Spam it once, you're out the game. Corn, is my great disdain. Keep it up, I'll bring the pain.
The first time you've listened to all the lyrics? Really? It's on YouTube. Has been for a while. In fact, I think the video has all the lyrics on YouTube now.
I resent this song. I resent this song. Hello? What did I do to you, Paul?
Trees online, burns the food that's out of time. Cats will tell her she's old.
My favorite song.
But she just sings her happy
Was it this one?
moldy bread and stale old cheese. She burns it all with such an ease. Chat is shouting, can't you see? But she just shrugs and says, let me be. On a Gary girl, you do it your way. Burning that mold every single day. Chat might scream and chat might shout. On a Gary girl, you sort it out. Laughing loud while the food ignites. She's in her own world every night. Comments pouring in a stream so fast, but she's set on making it last. Spoons and plates all made a mess. Cooking chaos, but she won't stress. Chat says stop, you're doing it wrong. She smiles wide and plays along. On a Gary girl, you do it your way. Burning that mold every single day. Chat might scream and chat might shout. On a Gary girl, you sort it out.
I'm using my free Suno credit. Find a song for the night.
Maybe it's a little good. Okay, maybe, but that's it.
Maybe it's a little bit goated. Maybe. Ain't nothing that's it about it. You know it's a goat. The best in the business. Otaku, you just sent an essay, my friend. Did you just write lyrics for a song? I am the cameraman who is approaching, provoking black clouds in isolation. I am reclaimer of my name. Born in flames, I have been blessed. My family crest is a demon of death. Forsaken. I am awakened, a phoenixed ash in dark divine. Descending misery, destiny is approaching Gyoza. Is that what that was? Are we doing full-on lyrics now, bro? What genre do you like out of interest? Because that sounds very metal-coded, not gonna lie. He is the corn that is approaching. Hell damn sure right. I'm waiting for these to cook. I'm gonna be interested in what they do with this song. Gyoza Quest anime opening song in metal. Or there should be city pop, no? Surely it should be city pop Gyoza Quest. Bit of a mix of do-love metal. I mean, I can just hear the I am a cameraman. I can hear that already. In my bones. What do you may have not heard peak? Was that lyrics from another song? I can't think of a metal song that uses gyoza. Oh, is it a remix of another song? Wait, what is it? Whose song are we quoting from? And if, hey, that means it's even worse. Wait, what? Chotto matte. Go on, pop off. Red Blue Man? Wait, what? No! Yes! That's not fair. Oh, I gotta pay for a full amount. To pay for the full amount. Oh, that's funny. That's fucking funny. But what I was laughing at was the lyrics for the other one. I'm a bankrupt and it's all because of this shirt. This shirt. Listen to these lyrics. Wait for it.
Show us art merch. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that shirt. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that shirt.
That's the entire lyrics.
It's me, the streamer who's going bankrupt over some chillers art merch. I can't let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that shirt. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that shirt. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that shirt. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that shirt. Chillers art merch. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that shirt. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that shirt. Chillers art merch.
Oh.
And it's all because of this shirt.
Oh my god. It's just
And it's all because of this shirt.
the fucking lyrics. All I kept seeing in the corner here was, let me get that, let me get that, let me get that shirt, let me get that, let me get that, let me get that shirt. It's just the same line over and over again. Needless to say, those are the free versions.
I'm a bankrupt. And it's all because of this shirt.
I'm a bankrupt and it's all because of this shirt. I like that. Akamanto!
Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me
Oh, holy shit, it's cooking.
let me get that. Let me get that shirt. Like a mantle. Chillers on merch. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that shirt. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that shirt. Like a mantle. Chillers on merch.
It's cooking.
Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that shirt. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that shirt. Hey yo, what's poppin'? It's me, the streamer who's going bankrupt over some chillers on merch. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that shirt. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me
I like the way the ears flop.
Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that shirt. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that shirt.
Akamanto.
Chillers on merch. Let me get that. 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 Let me get that shirt. Akamanto. Chillers on merch. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that shirt. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that shirt. Akamanto.
Let me get that shirt. Akamanto. Didn't even do a fucking shirt.
Let me get that shirt. Chillers on merch. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that shirt. Let me get that. Let me get that.
Why is this a bit fucking good?
Shirt.
It's a bit fucking good, isn't it?
Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that shirt. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that shirt. Akamanto. Chillers on merch. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that shirt. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that shirt. I'm a bankrupt, and it's all because of this shirt. I'm a bankrupt, and it's all because of this shirt.
It's a bit good, isn't it? I need it. Yeah, I think we've established I need to do another snore stream. Of course the focus remains on Essex. He's literally the fucking Akamanto.
Let me get that. Let me get that shirt. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that shirt. that.
Good lord. These ones are just previews though. I can't help but notice that the lyrics are sorely giving energy for those two songs that are free now. So they've kind of like gate kept the better lyrical versions behind like paying. You didn't expect a raid night, but you welcome it. Neither did I. I can't see my face in the milk carton. What the fuck is that shit? I'm not lost. Now I see what you meant about nerds. Streaming horror games for all the nerds. What the fuck is that lyric? Oh shit, I kind of want to do this now, but I shouldn't. It's 3 o'clock in the morning, but I kind of want to have fun with it. Oh shit. It's too late. Oh, this is a faster version of the same song.
I've gone bankrupt. I can see my face on the milk carton, soaked with makeup.
What the fuck does that mean? Why am I on the fucking milk carton? I'm bankrupt. I'm not fucking missing. I'm not a child.
Days and nights of streaming horror games for all the nerds. A lot of murder for me to see, for you to see. I don't believe it. Chill as art, and then I see a red bloom.
It's not blue. Akamanto is red.
And now I don't know what to do. It's true.
I hate that it doesn't get to the chorus.
I used all my money on you. All my money on Chiller's art. And now I'm running out of cash. Such a bummer, a bummer, a bummer. When it happens like that. But you know.
I could have just sworn that as a soundbite for the stream. It's such a bummer, a bummer, a bummer. What the fuck is that for a top line? Oh my days. Wait.
When it happens like I'm running out of cash. Such a bummer, a bummer, a bummer.
Yeah, that's legit, authentic, good songwriting, 100%. That's exactly how it would go down, chat. If I was writing a song today, such a bummer, a bummer, a bummer. One rave night stream per week, if it's within my power. That was fucking funny. It's been a while since we did the service. It's currently upgraded itself quite a bit though. New vocals. Although we didn't do it with female vocals. We didn't do it with the female vocals, which I normally preferred. I found that Sonor did female vocals better than male. British, we use the word bummer. It doesn't mean the same thing, no. Bummer can mean, oh, that's a shame, or something else. And I'm pretty sure I know what you mean, Otaku. But there's a difference between saying something is a bummer and calling someone a bummer. Big difference. As far as I know. You can call me out if I'm wrong on that one. I'm pretty sure I'm right. Anyway, let's wind it down. Oh my god, what a hype fucking way to end it. Jesus Christ, I'm fucking pumped now. That Jesus Christ, that song. That fucking pumped me up. I want to see What do we got? Is Minshu like? Is she gonna end her stream? Hang on. Oh, she is. She's looking at Tensei Michansa. Let's give Nathan some love. He's doing a pub crawl. That sounds about right. Don't Google what? I'm not Googling anything. Don't worry about it. But you guys, I may or may not be live tomorrow. We shall see. I think because my haircut's happening so late, I probably can't. But I might bring my bag anyway and see what happens. You never know. I may get so drunk and then say, fuck it, I'm going to stream on the way home. I'll walk home. And you'll enjoy that tomorrow. We'll go from there. But we shall see. But potentially maybe an IRL stream tomorrow. Enjoy yourselves for the rest of the day, and I will see you soon. You take care, guys. Ciao for now. What a lovely just chatting stream. And I don't have to Thanos it. It's great. Yay. Ciao for now, guys. Bye.